the stars align. We lose ourselves in the rhythm divine. Underneath the sky painted with dreams, we're chasing the echoes of silent screams. Caught in the spell of the cosmic night, where fantasies bloom in the pale moonlight. We'll let go of all that we know and dance in the stardust's gentle flow. Dancing in the stardust, we're weightless and free in a world of wonders. Just you and me, lost in the moment. Our spirits ignite as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. Among constellations we'll find our way. Through the celestial symphony we'll sway. With every step we leave our cares behind. In this celestial ballroom love's defined. Caught in the spell of the cosmic night, where fantasies bloom in the pale moonlight. Dancing in the stardust, we're weightless and free in a world of wonders. Just you and me, lost in the moment. Our spirits ignite as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. The shimmering galaxies will find our way, guided by love's everlasting sway. With each celestial heartbeat we dance on in this cosmic gate, as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. In the midnight glow where the stars align, we lose ourselves in the rhythm divine. Underneath the sky painted with dreams, we're chasing the echoes of silent screams. Caught in the spell of the cosmic night, where fantasies bloom in the pale moonlight. We'll let go of all that we know and dance in the stardust's gentle flow. Dancing in the stardust, we're weightless and free in a world of wonders. Just you and me, lost in the moment. Our spirits ignite as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. Among constellations we'll find our way. Through the celestial symphony we'll sway. With every step we leave our cares behind. In this celestial ballroom love's defined. Caught in the spell of the cosmic night, where fantasies bloom in the pale moonlight. Dancing in the stardust, we're weightless and free in a world of wonders. Just you and me, lost in the moment. Our spirits ignite as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. The shimmering galaxies will find our way, guided by love's everlasting sway. With each celestial heartbeat we dance on in this cosmic gate, as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. In the midnight glow where the stars align, we lose ourselves in the rhythm divine. Underneath the sky painted with dreams, we're chasing the echoes of silent screams. Caught in the spell of the cosmic night, where fantasies bloom in the pale moonlight. We'll let go of all that we know and dance in the stardust's gentle flow. Dancing in the stardust, we're weightless and free in a world of wonders. Just you and me, lost in the moment. Our spirits ignite as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. Among constellations we'll find our way. Through the celestial symphony we'll sway. With every step we leave our cares behind. In this celestial ballroom love's defined. this cosmic gate as we twirl in the magic of the cosmic light. In the midnight.
Hi, hello everyone. I hope everyone had a great day. Mine was perfect. It was a great day. Um, so today I probably won't stream for that long since I will be working tomorrow pretty early. But I still wanted to make this stream. Um, gonna play her live Beginings and Always today. I want to make her little Cove blush like last time. So I'm gonna go start the game. And just as a warning, sorry if my voice stream becomes changed because I I've good a bit during the day, so maybe my voice will not be as good as usually. Sorry about that. Anyways, let's continue this. Well, okay. This visit today turned out to be more involved than you expected. After worrying where the old family was going, Lee insisted on seeing Mr. Holden's shop firsthand. An hour later, and Lee was busy looking at every item on display. Because Kobe's dad offered supplies, lessons, and towers, his shop had all the scuba related stuff you could imagine: fins, masks, suits, and snorkels. After circling around the shop, you finally stopped and looked at the whole room. Uh, because of teenage tag along to hang out at the shop. Let's be in the middle. I don't know. Preferred it that way. It meant there was always something new to look at, even if it was just a layout change. Uh, let's be in a good spirit, yeah. This was a pleasant surprise. Visiting the shop made for a fun afternoon. Just the other day, Covey was telling you about the new wetsuits, and now you go to check them out. Lily was still busy poking through the various sweatsuits displayed, so you decided to see what Derek and Covey were doing. They were too absorbed in their conversation to notice you standing near them, leaning against the counter. You were able to pick up the topic quickly.
Anyway,
My dad told me the new stuff is selling like crazy. Yeah, the mythology has this new blend with less neoprene. My dad says people are really interested in it. It brought a smile to your face hearing that the shop was doing well. Uh, let's join the conversation, yeah? Those wetsuits with the bright colors are probably popular too. I haven't seen Mandy with that style in other places.
right?
Right? I like those ones.
Maybe.
Some of them might be too bright. I don't think the point of scuba diving is drawing a lot of attention to yourself. Maybe people just wear them on the beach. Standing out will help there. Your family could always spot you. You always find a direct positivity. But really, there's just so much to think about with our business. It's crazy. No matter how much I come, I still don't think I get it. Coffee hummed and nodded in agreement, causing a good humoured laugh from Derek. I thought you only liked the scuba diving part, not the job part. That's just the best part. I think about other things too.
I gotcha.
Cool, the business side, running it. That's my favorite. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught movement and you realized that Lee was now standing next to you. When your dad's retired, do you guys think you're gonna carry on the show as the story? Both sons shrugged in unison.
Well,
There's tons of things I could do. My dad thinks so too. He doesn't want me to plan on working. Sorry, on working here forever. Kobe's gaze fell to the floor. You could see the conflict flashing across his face.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a lot being the real boss of something and totally in charge. Uh, I don't know. Yeah, let's be sportive. Whatever they do, it's gonna be great. Let's be a supportive friend. Derek smiled in equal parts of happiness and bashfulness. He bounced on his feet a bit. Thanks, Relay. I'm happy you believe in us. Me too. Kobe's parents left the bag of rice and came over, catching her attention.
Um,
Sorry, kids, it looks like it's gonna be a long one. I know usually others hold the fort down, but I really need to stay here today. I know you just wanted a little visit. It'd be boring getting stuck all day because of me. Kira can take my car and go back to the neighborhood. Kobe and Derek gave him an understanding look. Mr. Holden crossed his arms and flashed you all a big smile, trying to lift the mood. The one condition is that someone has to remember to come back for me later. You don't get to strand me here, no matter how funny that might be. Cold count on me, I'm gonna forget you. Be sure of that, I have a bad memory. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry! I forgot to switch to the gameplay screen. Oh no. Wait, I'm gonna group this up. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, that was the game. Where is it? I'm so sorry. Where's the game? Okay, here. Reload so you guys can see what was happening. I'm sorry, guys. Yes. Okay. I'm not really real it all. I'm sorry. This visit today turned out to be more involved than you expected. After worrying where the old family was going, Lee insisted on seeing Mr. Holden's shop for sand. An hour later, Lee was busy looking at every item on display. Because Kobe's dad offered supplies, lessons, and tours, his shop had all the scuba-related stuff you could imagine. Fins, masks, suits, and snorkels. After circling around the shop, you finally stopped and looked at the whole room. Let's go with the same choices. You preferred it that way. It meant there was always something new to look at, even if it was just a layout change. Good spirits. Let's be happy. Visiting the shop made for a fun afternoon. Just the other day, Kobe was telling you about the new sweatshirts, and now you go out to check them out. Lee was still busy poking through the various sweatsuits and played, so he decided to see what Derek and Kobe were doing. They were too absorbed in their conversation to notice you standing near them, leaning against the counter. You were able to pick up the topic quickly.
Anyway,
But that told me the new stuff is selling like crazy. Yeah, the materials has this new blend with less print. My dad says people are really interested in it. It brought a smile to your face, saying that the show was doing well. I get in the conversation. Those wetsuits with the bright colors are probably popular too. I haven't seen many with that style in other places. Right? I like those ones.
maybe.
Some of them might be too bright. I don't think the point of scuba diving is drawing a lot of attention to yourself. Maybe people just wear them on the beach, standing out will love there. Your family could
Nice
always
to meet
spot
you.
you.
Him Abby.
Chloe smiled at Derek's positivity. But Willie, there's just so much to think about with our
Welcome
business.
Amberlyn Grayson.
Hi, Amberlyn Grayson. How are you going? But Willie, there's just so much to think about with business. It's crazy. No matter how much I come, I still don't think I get it. Chloe hummed and nodded in agreement, causing a good humoured laugh from Derek. I thought you only liked the scuba diving part, not the job part. That's just the best part. I'm thinking about other things too.
I gotcha.
Cool, the business side, running it. That's my favorite. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught movement, and you realized that Lee was now standing next to you. What's going on? It's a visual novel game. Um, we're in a wetsuits shop, kind of, and this dude here is Cove, and it's the one we are trying to get into a relationship with. That's pretty much what's going on. It's a cute, sweet little visual novel. Both sons shrugged in unison.
Well,
There's tons of things I could do. My dad thinks so too. He doesn't want me to plan on working here forever. Kobe's gaze fell to the floor. You could see the conflict flashing across his face.
I don't know.
I don't know, it's a lot, being the real boss of something and totally in charge. Uh, it's visceral, super different, yeah? No matter what you both do, shop or no shop, you'll be amazing, yeah? That's the proper thing to do. Let's be a super different. The man smiled in equal parts happiness and bashfulness. He bounced on his feet a bit. Thanks, Billy. I'm happy you believe in us. Me too. Corey's parents left the bag of rice and came over, catching your attention. Sorry, kids, it looks like it's gonna be a long one. I know usually others hold the fort down, but I really need to stay here today. I know you just wanted a little visit. It'd be boring getting stuck all day because of me. Here I can take my car and go back to the neighborhood. Corey and Dira gave him an understanding look. Mr. Holden crossed his arms and flashed you all a big smile, trying to lift the mood. So those are Kobe's parents. Kobe was the green hair guy you saw here that were trying to date. The one question is that someone has to remember to come back for me later. You don't get to send me here, no matter how funny that might be. Kirill laughed and gave a thumbs up. Mr. Holden seemed satisfied with that. He moved on with the explanation. Derek, your dad also has his hands full today, so he doesn't have time to run you back home.
it's okay.
That's alright, sir. The title Sir got an awkward chuckle out of Cliff, which was cut short when Kara elbowed him teasingly.
What do you think?
You already said that I called to borrow your car, but wait. I already said that I could borrow your car. Why don't I take all the kids somewhere fun for the afternoon?
Absolutely.
That's fine with me. Just please come back eventually. Sometime today, Kira. After multiple jokes about being left with no ride, you had to wonder if that actually happened in their past together. And these two, they're the parents of Kobe. They're actually divorced. But her mom here decided to go all summer to their place so she could see her son for the whole summer, because otherwise they don't see each other a lot. For you, my good sir, I swear, cross my heart. Happy with the promise, Cliff took out his black wallet and offered a $15 bill to Kira. Here, in case you need gas or anything else while you're out. Kira smiled glowingly and accepted the bill without hesitation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kobe's dad stuck the wallet into his back pocket while he waved with the free hand. Okay, time for me to jump back into work. Have fun for me. Bye, Dad. Bye. Bye, sir.
Bye.
Bye, Mr. Holden. Good night, sirs and madams. He left the room with a wink of and flare, disappearing into the employees only area of the shop. When Mr. Holden was out of sight, Kira silently strolled over to the counter and carefully placed the city bill there. She turned back around and beamed a large smile at you and the others. Come on, gang! Let's see if this town has a mall.
Yeah.
Yes! Unable to contain her excitement, Lily actually jumped with joy, while Covey and Derek just grinned. There wasn't a mall in your hometown, but the Solden store wasn't in Bird. It might be possible to find a mall out here. Yeah, I would feel just okay. I'm not the one excited to get excited in malls, but I don't mind going anyway. So yeah, okay. A trip to the mall had never failed you. You nodded. You deciding that today was going to be alright. Let's go. She quickly herded the group out of the store and to the car.
Cove.
As a driver, I get to choose my partner in crime. Naturally, I bestowed the position of shotgun to my baby. Our comment had both Derek and Lee snickering. Kui was for sure embarrassed over the phrasing and blatant favoritism, but he took the seat by his mom without complaint. Uh, uh, I was fine again. I don't think I did about this. So I stick up for Kobe. What does that mean? I said to drunkenly complain there's special treatment. No one complain. Keeping quiet. I'm fine. I mean, I don't care. Got shotgun in your own car a lot. It made sense that he got priority here. I take the middle seat. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want a window seat. You two can have them. Are you cool with that? We thought it was odd that Daniel would give up a window seat, but you knew Derek tried to be especially polite when he was a guest. You noted.
Fantastic.
Good. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Evan squeezed into the car, buckling in, and Kira turned the radio on. She set it to a top 30s pop station. Yeah, let's be cool into it. I don't know. I like all kind of music. Quickly, you recognize the song playing. It was a new one by an artist you were listening to a lot recently. It wasn't long until your group realized that they were lost. But after drumming in enough circles, Kira's struggle paid off when she found a local mall. There were more cheers for me as Kira pulled into a parking spot. Once your group had made it inside, the first order of business on this trip was checking that this mall actually had. Where shall we go? Oh, I think I see a makeup store up ahead. She rolled up on her tiptoes to get a better view. Meanwhile, Derek was eyeing the directory. There's our chocolate shop. Seriously, we have to go there. Yes, wait! And we need to find the distant jewelry shop on the new hair ties and barrettes.
Nice.
We've also got to at least look for a game store. There's tons of things you can get anywhere but a store that's just for video games. Hey, what are you thinking, Chloe? I want to look at the fish in the pet store. You could guess that much. Anywhere else? He smiled with some blissfulness. Can we go to a camping and outdoor supply shop? What about you, Kule? Oh, there's a lot I want to see. I would want actually to see. Like, this one. Music shop. Chocolate shop. New game store. The pet store. That's pretty much it. Yeah. The food court. Yeah, and that's all that will interest you. That's certainly a list. Good thing we have all afternoon. Yeah, I got all in. Yeah. I have my own stops I want to make. Let's agree to recoup here at 7 p.m.
What?
You're not coming with us? We're all in the same building. You won't be as alone as you think. I'll only be a few minutes away at most. You're old enough to enjoy the mall without me offering. Okay.
See you soon.
Be back here at 7 p.m. Toodaloo! Leaving Jarek and Lee stunned by their newfound vision and freedom, Kira looked off. When she was almost out of sight, Derek's face twisted in confusion. Wow, she's really gone. I can't believe she just did that. It's so cool! We get to do whatever we want. Uh, yeah, I will be happy. It really is exciting. With the decision already made, Derek tried to pull together his earlier enthusiasm for the trip.
So,
So, where are we going first? There's Westing, whatever is closest. Things were coming together, but you realize there might be a flaw in today's sudden plans. What's one could lay? Did everybody bring money with them? Oh. Oh no.
yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
I did. I always have some on me when I come all the way out here. Uh, let's say we have money too. I don't want them to feel bad or something. Oh yeah. Immediately you felt better about the situation. It would be a donor to not be able to even think about something at the mall because they didn't have money. I'm good. Now that everything was cleared away, you explored the mall together as a group. There were many shops that you managed to venture into so far. You all even went into an art and supply store, leaving you with a peep in your step. This was better than you thought, and there was still so much to see. After having hit many of the top priority stores, you found yourself passing by a small booth. It was decorated in wind chimes of various sizes. You raised a hand up to one of the smaller ones. What sparked your attention next was Cove. You thought for sure he was going to stop at the booth by the way he looked at it, but he kept going. Do you want one? How's your week been? Full of fun, stream? Yeah, I've been streaming the whole week. Um, and I started working back because I was in free of work for 3 weeks. But I started working this week, this Monday. So I've been working, and when I came back home, I stream. That's pretty much the summary of my week. What about yours? Do you want one? It wasn't until Lee asked that you realized that you had stopped in front of the booth without saying anything. Lee just continued to encourage you. You should get one. Yeah, let's take one. Yeah, I think I do wanna get it. Cool, I have one like this and it's really nice. It makes a pretty sound. Especially when out, you made a decision on what to buy. You got one for yourself and one for Kobe. Yeah, let's take one for Kobe too. Of course. Can I get these two, please? Now, why would you need two when chimes? You rolled your eyes at her teasing tone, but you couldn't hide the smile glaring on your own face as Lee broke out into laughter. The shopkeeper carefully wrapped your purchase up and handed it back to you in a bag. You accepted it and then raced off with Lee to catch up to the boys. For Kobe, he had picked out a beautiful wind chime that was I suppose design of just silver poles. Yeah, a little film. He likes the sea and things like that, so it's gone with something with the sea thing, you know. I had a feeling he'd appreciate that. After leaving another clothing store, one that Lee couldn't resist exploring, you and your friends found yourselves walking down the main hall of the mall again. So you play Fortnite ever? I've played Fortnite a bit a few years ago because I had a friend that played this game too, but since then I didn't play Fortnite again. After leaving another clothing store, one that Lee couldn't resist exploring, you and your friends found yourselves walking down the main hall of the mall again. It wasn't long until everyone you were with had their eye on the smoothie kiosk I had. Should we stop? Yeah. As you approached, your eye was drawn to the dizzying list of smoothie combinations. A part of you wondered how long it would take to try them all. Hi there, do you need to run down or how this works? Yes, please. Okay, first off, you pick up the two three options of fruit and berries.
Easy, easy, easy.
Then I add the ice and the store's special smoothie base mix, and then you'll have your very own smoothie for $4. There's only one size. Cove leaned over the counter a bit. First of all, a moment, he intently studied the plentiful fruit and berry options. I wanna get a strawberry banana smoothie with coconut too. Sounds good. Is anyone else getting something? Can I get one that's just all mango? Of course.
Thanks.
I'll let strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries for mine. Thanks. The shopkeeper looked at you now. Yes, I want one. Could I get uh there's a lot I want. Strawberry, apple, banana, and that's everything. At that, everyone went ahead and paid for their individual drinks. You waited over at the other side of the booth where the drinks were put when they were done. Derek bounced on his feet, excited for his to be ready.
Aw.
This is gonna be good. He chimed in with her own enthusiasm. Everybody says their smoothie-based stuff can make any drink great. Covey, while quieter, looked just as eager for his smoothie. Luckily, there hadn't been anyone else before you, so it wasn't a long wait. Your group collected their fresh drinks as they were placed on the counter. Straws were placed through the opening at the top of the cup, and the first tentative sips were had. Derek sighed in satisfaction after his taste. Mango is too delicious. Mine is super good too. Covey nodded and ummed in agreement. A straw was still in his mouth. Yeah, let's be happy with our choice. I think it would be great. A good little smoothie. This is perfect. Cool, we all made excellent choices today. Yeah. Yes, you could try to. Oh my god. Yeah, let's. Oh no, that's doing it and bend our back, right? I'm at Covey's smoothie. Yeah. Let's do this. Covey, could I have a drink of yours? And that Covey gently inhaled as he was drinking. Oh my god. His face was burning red from embarrassment and from the cooking that shook him. Dude, are you okay? Trevor gave Covey a few pats on the back. His hacking was only starting to slow. Oh my god. I bet it ended up going the wrong way. It sucks when that happens. Sorry, I made him choke on his smoothie. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't know he was gonna react this bad. Lee elbowed you teasingly. The moment she got your attention, she started laughing and gesturing between you and Covey. Moments later, Covey was finally able to breathe normally. He wet his mouth with his free hand. His gaze locked to the floor as he nervously started chewing on his straw. You could tell he was torn. He didn't seem to want to say no, but they couldn't bring himself to say yes either. Derek couldn't watch this scene anymore. Drinking his own smoothie, he pointed it to be fascinated by the display in the stores your group was passing by. Lily didn't stop looking over you too. You could tell she was living for every bit of this situation. Oh my god. From his unhappy stare went from Lee to Derek, all while still shyly sipping his smoothie. He wondered if he was trying to will them to intervene. Feeling his stare, Derek peeked back towards Covey. The only response he offered was an understanding sigh. Let's not tease him, he's gonna choke again. Don't want him to die from a smoothie. Let's preserve him a bit. I know those two, they're making it a big deal, but it's nothing worth all the attention. With a defeated sigh, Cove delicately moved a hand holding his drink towards you. He invited you to proceed with his eyes. In the end, you took a sip. It was an especially sweet combination. Thanks. He nodded and brought the smoothie back closer to his body, but he didn't start drinking again.
You're welcome.
Oh, okay. uh, yeah, let's drink everyone's smoothie. I want the direct smoothie. Can I have some first rack? You can. Why is he blushing too, man? Why is everyone blushing? I'm just trying to test out everyone's drink.
Welcome, Wind Lamb.
Hi there. Hey, Woodlam. How are you going? He had this cup out for you to take it, but instead it was easier to just lean forward to take a sip from his straw, to blush slightly at the gesture. Are they all blushing with this? I'm just trying to taste everyone's smoothie. That is a good mango, thanks. That's what you do with raw fruits. Sharing is caring. I'm doing good, but I had to fix a scary PC situation. How about you? I'm going fine too, thank you. But what happened with your PC? Derek winked, causing a small laugh to escape you. The mango in his smoothie actually reminded you a lot of that fruit bouquet you had at the start of summer. Yes, now let's go with Lee's smoothie. My T-Cyber's bracket under the GPU shifted and hit the GPU fans. Got some minor scrap damage on one of the fans. Oh no. Oh my god. How did you repair that? Did you repair it yourself or did you send it to a reparator? He asked if you could try a Lee's smoothie. Hey Lee, can I taste what you got? I repaired it myself. Oh my god. That's impressive. I don't know how computers work that much. It was a quick fix. Just had to shift the anti-cyberkill around so it won't hit the fans. I wouldn't know how to do that. I'm kind of impressed. I would never do anything to my PC or change any piece of my PC because I would be too scared to break it or something. It's basically a little piece of plastic underneath the GPU to hold up its weight so it doesn't flex break. Okay, I see. Well, at least now our PC is all good. As long as let me try yours too. Deal. Should be all good now. Yeah, I hope so. Because if the fans doesn't work, your PC is gonna explode. I stress tested it and it's not clipping anymore. Okay, that's good then. No PC exploding today. You only swapped cups and took several sips before swapping back. The berry blend tasted very strong. Yes, yep. I like yours, but I'm really happy I got this. Thanks, Lee.
You're welcome.
I'm always there to help. As our group continued to wander the mall, they came to an area in the path that was wider. What's this? In the center of the opening was a collection of quarter-operated ride-on machines. Derek stopped as soon as he saw them, smiling ear to ear. I wanna ride! I think we might be too big. Yeah, I think so too.
No way.
No, where? We're not that old yet. Gully headed over to the machines, wanting to get a better look. Lee went along with it, smiling. Also, the graphics card is fully good, so the fans power off automatically if overload is dictated. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's a good thing. I'm gonna Giggly headed over to the machines, wanting to get a better look. Lily went along with it, smiling. I should have to be more conscious about suspicious noises. Yeah, because it can still be dangerous. I think. I don't know. Sometimes when I play some big games with my PC and the PC starts making like the loud noise, I'm like, please don't explode. Those suspicious noises are always scary to hear. uh, no, I wouldn't want to ride it. Yeah, I have a kid's brain. You quickly chase after the wreck. He turned his head back at the sound of your footsteps and gave a thumbs up over his shoulder. Reconvening around the wreck, you watched as he was focused on the various brightly colored rides. Most were designed to look like wheel vehicles, but there were also some Earth-shaped ones. But then could even see two people. They leaned in close to you and whispered playfully, while pointing directly at the soul machine made for a pair. We should ride that one with Cove. Oh my god. She's always trying to make us go together and things. But yeah, let's agree. Let's go in with Cove. That might be fun. I call the helicopter. Why? It's the coolest, and I think it'll move the most. He started digging in his pockets, pulling out whatever money he had left. Wait, is everything okay? And the four quarters, right? Yeah. I only have two. There has to be more between all of us. Hold on. Pockets, wallets, and purses were checked over. Derek still had two. Cove had only one. Lee ended up with the most at three. You didn't have any. I also moved a couple of times with this PC and didn't check the anti-stack, so I think I should be pushing her for a while. Oh. Yeah, maybe be careful. Not moving the PC too much. Honestly, PCs are dark magic to me sometimes. Yeah, for me it's not just sometimes, it's always it's always dark magic. I'm at least happy I found the issue. Yeah, that's good. I don't know how you found the issue. I would never be able to find an issue with my PC. It's complete darkness for me. Pockets, wallets, and purses were checked over. Derek still had two. Cove had only one. Lee ended up with them both at three. You didn't have any.
Don't worry about it.
You can have mine. Thanks, but you don't have to. It's not enough for me. And if it was, it'd be dumb to ride while you had to watch. Cove shrugged. He had tried, failed, and looked unsure of what to do next. Why? Maybe you could change for those somewhere. I guess. Derek slapped her hand to his cheek, eyes wide. Oh yeah, that'll work. Let's do it. The group scattered to various shops around. When you shortly reconvened at the rides, everyone had more than enough quarters. There was no wiping the smile off your face. Despite the little hiccup initially, the plan to hitch a ride was coming together. Let's get this over with. We have no coins. She looks so done with this. I'm like, what am I even doing here? Cheer up, man. It's gonna be good. Yay! There were enough machines that everyone claimed one for themselves. Derek got his coveted helicopter. Lee was happily on a hearse. Covey waited to choose last. It seemed he didn't want to take a ride someone else wanted when he cared so little about it. You picked. Uh. Uh. Yeah, let's go in the double-seater car and bring Covey along. Let's do that. Covey, you can sit with me. He gave her a bent smile and put a hand on his hip when he saw the ride you pointed out.
I don't know.
Do you want to try fitting me in that? You might actually be comfortable if you use it by yourself. No complaining, you are coming. How is the visual novel going, dude? It's going fine. I made the Covey flustered already. Just by asking him if I could try his smoothie. He got a little flustered about it and even choked. I was like, please don't die. I just asked for a little sip, man. So yeah, it's going fine, I think. Do you really want to try fitting me in that? You might actually be comfortable if you use it by yourself. That doesn't matter. I want to ride with you. Alright. Lee winked at the two of you from her pony as you squished next to one another in the child-sized seats. Looks were being changed across the way and you each popped the coins in at the same time. The little ride stuttered to life. As the machines began moving up and down and side to side, Lee and Derek couldn't contain their laughter. Derek started waving from the window of the helicopter, and Lee reached out to see if she could touch Shanyan as their machine jolted closer to hers. Covey, on the other hand, just gripped the side of the car. He was struggling to remain in the seat, looking very uncomfortable. Oh. That's not great, Jim. Yeah. It was terrible seeing how unhappy Covey was with this. You wondered if there was anything you could do to make him feel better. Covey, don't worry. Covey's concentration was broken when he automatically looked in your direction. He looked at you coolly. None of us are big enough to topple out of these things. I don't think that's what he's worried about. Covey shook his head but didn't stop. You stuck your tongue out. Hey! You made several silly faces at him while he looked at you, I guessed, but soon enough started making them back. You felt much better seeing Covey forget about what was bothering him, and the rest of the ride was spent that way, making each other laugh. Soon all rides came to a stop and the group dismounted. Derek looked absolutely pleased at the conclusion of this pit stop. Then you noticed something out of the corner of your eye. You tilted your head to look directly at it and you burst into laughter. What's funny? Yeah, what's funny? You turned back to your group and nodded in the direction of where you are looking. Is it that one of those machines that takes dollars and gives quarters back? The kind that exists for people who don't have quarters on hand? Mama's head moved that way and saw that you were right. Derek chuckled awkwardly. That's exactly what it is. We're kinda dumb. Have to miss that this whole time. Come on, let's just put this behind us. There's still places open. We haven't been everywhere yet. Here. You moved along from one stop towards your next, still jovial from their experience. Shortly into your walk, Lee ran over to a nearby trash can and tossed her smoothie cup. Derek went after her and threw his cup away. You followed suit and got rid of her empty cup too. Covey went up to the trash can last. He threw out his very full cup. So much of his drink was left that you couldn't help but wonder if he ever continued drinking it after your stunt. He had been so focused on sipping originally, it had to be that he was too uncomfortable to use the straw after you had. Oh my god. You're down. Is is seriously just stop drinking his thing because we take a sip? Oh my god, I feel bad now. You totally should not have received it for something like that. Yeah, I would feel bad. I would be like, oh no, I'm sorry. Can I give you a refund? I would feel bad. All that smoothie went to waste, and Kobe barely got to enjoy his drink before you pushed to try it. Kobe must have felt your eyes on him because he met your gaze. We weren't sure if he could tell what you were drinking. Instead of calling him out about the drink, you kept it to yourself. You knew Kobe well enough to guess it just made things worse. Kobe smiled at you before turning back to listen to whatever Derek was trying to tell him. He resolved not to focus on the smoothie incident. The clock inched closer to 7 p.m. as you all made your way back to the directory. It was hard to believe how fast the day went by.
So,
Where do you think your mom headed up today? We didn't see her anywhere. I don't know. She's just like that. Ooh, it's a mystery! Despite having vanished for the entire trip so far, when 7 p.m. hit, you spotted Kira coming right over, waving shivily. As soon as she was close enough, she pinched Kobe's cheek.
Heya.
Hey, baby and friends. Hi, Mom. He pushed her hand back with one hand and rubbed his cheek with the other. Did you have a good day, gang? Yeah! Today was awesome. We did so much.
Not bad.
It was fun. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. The thing, yeah, let's enjoy it. There was no I didn't enjoy. Like the others were smiling ear to ear. Because today went so much better than we expected. I'm glad we came here.
That I do.
I'm gonna hear all about it during the ride back. She clapped her hands together once, making sure she had everyone's divided attention. Speaking of that, with her head out, Cliff must be missing us, and we've got to be starving. It's dinner time and you haven't eaten yet. Yeah. Everyone followed her lead and started walking out the door to the parking lot. Something about what Kira said felt off to you. There were tons of places to eat. It's a mall. You could have had dinner. You wondered if it was just a good guess, but you could feel your eyebrows raise when it dawned on you. She might have been keeping an eye on you after all. Hmm. I don't know. I don't really care anyway. She's a mom, you know. And yeah, I don't know. Uh, let's just go with this. If she hadn't made that comment, you never would have known. You found it hard to not be impressed. Not once could you recall even catching a glimpse of her hanging around. Though now that you think about it, not seeing her ever was suspicious in and on of itself. Yeah, she's a spy. Shake off those thoughts, you caught up with the others. Keeping the same seating arrangement as earlier, you all piled into the car and started heading back to the store. The drive went by without any plum rooms, as it was filled with chatter about the various things everyone saw around the mall. Soon enough, you'd arrived at your destination. It was a much faster trip, considering this time Kira knew where she was going. Hearing the light jingle of bells from the front door being opened, Cliff poked his head out from the back. He lit up at seeing who was there. Hi, Spurt. Did everyone have an adventure? Hi, Dad. We had a blast. Yes. We found the mall. The mall? Wish I could have joined. He deflated in an exaggerated way. His shoulders slopped. Kira put a hand on his arm and smiled. There'll be other times. Are you set here? Almost. He stalled inside for real. He then pulled himself together, standing up straight.
Do you mind?
I need just a longer more time to finish up. Will you be alright killing time for a bit longer? It's okay. Yes, here. No problem, Miss Holden.
Sure.
We can have fun here. Excellent. What a good group of kids. A great group of me. He gave an approving thumbs up and Kira nodded along. I give you a hand. I remember the ropes. Why, thank you. They walked side by side to the back room. Before he was out of sight, Cliff stopped and looked over his shoulder. If you leave the shop, don't go far. It's getting late. And then their parents were gone again. Let's go to the dogs. They're right down the way. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I saw those on the way here and really wanted to check it out. Are you coming, Colin? Alright. With a smile, Covey showed the way. With the warm summer air and the smell on the ocean, you couldn't ask for a better night.
thanks.
Thanks for letting me come. Me too,
Right?
right? I'm happy we did this. That was great. Covey, your mom and dad are really cool. Really? Totally. Covey looked at Lee oddly. He ran a hand through his hair and then his puzzled expression cracked with a chuckle.
I guess.
I guess sometimes they are. You continued walking. Every so often you will look up at the sky and see several stars poking out between the clouds. At one point you noticed that Covey stopped while Lee and Derek kept going on ahead, busily chatting. Initially you wondered if something was wrong, but you quickly noticed that he still looked to be in good spirits. You decided to hang back with Covey. He gave you a quick acknowledging look when you stopped at his side. You could taste the sea salt as you took a deep breath of the ocean air. Silently, you and Covey watched the ocean for a little while. There was something about the waves that you always found soothing. You couldn't think of a better way to end a busy day. And then it hit you. The wind chime. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I bought something for him. This was the perfect moment. Quickly, you dug the right package out of your bag. Hey, Covey? He vaguely replied. Instead, his focus was mostly on Leslie watching the sea. The paper wrapping twinkled as you pushed the package forward, trying to make him realize. You finally caught sight of it, and his eyebrows raised up high. Jingly, Covey accepted the gift. Oh, he's blushing again. Oh my god. Just seeing the present brought a smile to Covey's face. Not just a smile. He carefully opened it, and his whole body brightened as he recognized the shim.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, he seems happy, I think. Uh... Uh... Yeah, let's say it made him took of him. Yeah, think of him. That's the sweetest thing, yeah, I think. Yeah. I thought it suited you, so I got it. Really? Kami's smiles seemed to grow even brighter, and his blush deepened. He looked sincerely happy. You're just... What? He wasn't even able to finish the words to finish his thought. Then Kobe started getting shy over his bashfulness and put a hand up over his mouth. We were so happy that buying the wind chime was the right call. I take such good care of it, Kool-Aid. Thank you. You're welcome. Let me know where you end up putting it. It will be helpful to know. You took your wrapped up wind chime out of your bag and let it up, drawing a chuckle from him. Okay, we'll match that way. Yeah. Not much time later, Derek's chipper voice caught your attention. You and Kobe had both turned your gaze down the pier. What are you doing there, slowpokes? Get over here! Hey, come on! You look at Kobe the same time he looked at you. You grinned and nodded your head in the direction of your friends. He gave you a small smile in return. Your footsteps echoed against the wooden planks of the dock and into the night as you ran to catch up. Okay. Birthday. Which birthday will it be? It was a pleasant afternoon. The sun shone brightly and the breeze tugged lightly at the balloons strung around the park. You and Covey had just been choked off at Marinda Acres' birthday party. You didn't really know Miranda. Last year was the first time you had a class with her, and everyone at school knew her as a quiet. The shy girl stuck her to her own friend group like glue. It had been a surprise that she was having such a big party. You looked around the expensive park, a spacious recreation center in the next town over, and a tiresome bouncy castle. Miranda had a bit of a reputation for not caring if she acted mature, like other teens sometimes did. It made a certain amount of sense that her party would match that. Uh, yeah, let's want to meet to know her better, right? Maybe at this party you'd have the chance to make friends with her. You were excited at that thought. Miranda had a choice in coming here today. Your moms insisted on it after you got the invitation, as did Kobe's mom and dad. So both of you and here, so both you and he were driving over to the next town this with presents in tow. Why did I have so much difficulty reading this? All the parents had been pretty firm about going to a party birthday if you'd been invited. Um, uh, I don't know. Myself, I would feel like not at my place going at the birthday party of someone I don't really know. I would be like, oh, why am I here? Um, but I would still be willing to give it a chance, you know. Maybe meet new people, even though I would feel a bit out of space, you know, out of place, yeah. But I would be willing to give it this a chance. I just arrived at the party after all. You couldn't see the future. It could turn out to be fun or it could be a disaster. You will wait and see. Kofi made a small noise which caught your attention. He looked around, scanning the area. He budgeted with his gift in hand. Any idea what we're supposed to do with these? Give it to a Marinda? I mean, it's gifts, right? Do we give it to the celebrated person? I mean, what are we supposed to do with this? Us the dad? You look at your own present and then towards the sitting area. There was a table filled with snacks and drinks, supplies for various party games. Past all that, you spotted one table in the back that seemed to have a truckload of gifts. You pointed out to Covey. I see presents. Let's go. Covey nodded with a smile and turned to where you gestured. You saw it too. Cool. You and Covey began to walk over to the present table, flattening the well-trimmed grass beneath your feet. You walked past the groups of people, classmates in semicircles, broken up into the usual friend groups, chatted away. You or maybe Covey received the occasional greeting or friendly nod. However, as you passed by even more people that you had never seen before, you became aware that there were more strangers there here than not. It was more crowded than you expected. Miranda Elkert, the quiet girl, was hosting the most populated birthday party you had been to in a long time. You looked at the new faces and thought that you saw something of Miranda in them. Cousins, nieces, or nephews, maybe? Parties could be a big deal in your family. Both of you reached the table. You set your gift down in an empty space, brushing some confetti aside, and a coffee place is gently next to it. You look at the present thoughtfully. Hey, what did you get her? Before he had the chance to answer, Covey opened his mouth again and tapped his gift. I found this sparkly backpack. I figured she could use it for school or a trip or something. Your mom's had taken you out shopping the other day. You'd searched through the store and smoothly, uh, 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 I don't know. Like if I was going to a party of someone I barely know, I would never know what kind of gift I would have to take. Yeah. Um, everyone has their tastes, so how am I supposed to choose one? I don't know. Um, I don't know. Oh, let's go with this one. I guess it's the most. I don't know. Let's just go with this one. You don't remember Miranda wore jewelry, simple thin bracelets strung up and down her arm. Hopefully, she'd enjoy the pieces you choose. The silver-colored bracelet had sprint pink charms, juggling hearts and kittens, while the Princess Lane necklace had a similar heart for its centerpiece. It was a cute set, much more adorable than I thought. You described it to Kobe briefly, and he had no objections. Not a bad idea. He brushed his hands against the sides of his pants. I only hope Miranda likes her gifts, but I think we both did good. With that, he gave you a sunny grin. He touched the gift one more time and then stepped away. Without the direction of needing to put stuff away, the two of you weren't sure what to do next. You felt a little awkward, and Kobe shrank in on himself as he looked around. There were more guests heading to the present table, so you turned away and wandered over to a nearby tree where you wouldn't be in the way. From there, you both inspected the area and planned the next step. We were glad that Kobe had been invited too. At least you had his company in this unfamiliar place. You watched him, and he gave you a nervous grin. He reassured you a little, and you smiled back. What next? Kobe did not appreciate being put on the spot. He was just as unsure as you were. Birthday party stuff? It didn't seem to be time for cake. What with people still arriving. Nothing else seemed to be organizing it yet either. He noticed that himself and tried again. We could find Miranda? That was an idea. It made sense to greet the birthday girl. Okay, we could say hello. Wish her a happy birthday. Ask her what she wants people to do. Sounds good. With that point, it was decided. The Miranda hunt had begun. You wandered around. Anytime you saw someone with Miranda's hair, you got a little closer. But more than us, it turned out to not actually be her. Hey, look! Finally, he pointed over to the real Miranda. She smiled lightly when you both approached, but ducked her head. She seemed a little overwhelmed with being the center of attention today. Hi, Covey. Hi, Kudley. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Thanks! I'm like glad you could come. You all stood awkwardly. Miranda did seem genuinely happy, but there was still a distance between you. This is a great looking party. Thank you. Is there something we need to do, or should we just hang out?
Easy, easy.
You can talk to people if you want.
Uh,
There are games that are gonna start soon.
Oh, well, you can talk to people if you want. There are games that are gonna start soon. At the Bun's house should open later if you feel like jumping. Then after that, it's cake and present time. We'll have ice cream too. After that is when people will start going home. I hope that's okay with you guys. Covey nodded. He seemed a little more confident about the situation now. That's a plan, thanks. He gave Miranda a thumbs up and she smiled in return. She seemed slightly less uncomfortable. Miranda waited there and you became hyper aware of the silence forming. You heard a shout for Randy and Miranda brightened up a total 180 with how stiff she had been with you.
I gotta talk to some more people. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. The birthday girl ran off to her friend, leaving you and Covey with at least a little more idea of what to expect. You both glanced at each other wordlessly. You felt a little disappointed. It was going to be hard to get to know Miranda better with how in the man she was probably going to be today. Hopefully, you would get to talk with her later. All that was left now was finding something to fill time until the activities began. Uh, let's just talk with Kobe, I guess. If I talk to other people, I feel like Kobe's gonna feel left out. I don't mind that. We started talking about how you felt about this kind of birthday party, and what you wanted to do for your next party. Kobe made the occasional suggestion. The conversation became silly as you started joking about ridiculous party day ideas. Kobe wanted a moon party, and you wondered if anyone ever had tried to make a cake big enough to be the party location. Suddenly, a loud voice boomed over the crowd. The constant buzz of conversation dropped as one of the adults, maybe Miranda's dad, asked the kids to gather around because it was game time. I wonder what's gonna happen. Uh, yeah, let's try to make a guess. We saw a picture of a donkey hung on a tree, a table with a lot of candy, and even more balloons. I guess we could be playing pin the tail on the donkey. I doubt it. Then what do you think that's about? You pointed to the poster of the tailless donkey. He shook his head. I've never seen anybody play that in real life. The adult announced that the children under 10 had the first turn on the bounce house. Everyone else, it was time to play pin the tail on the donkey. He had got it. Yeah! I'm always right. Okay, Kobe? Kobe raised his brows. He was surprised for sure. Let's be sky excited. Let's not drop the mood. Let's be happy. I know. Pin the tail on the donkey sounded like fun. Maybe you could even win. You casually stepped up to join the line. The donkey in question was a cartoony poster with big eyes that looked more like ping pong balls. It was positioned a few feet above the ground on a tree trunk. The teen who arrived first was blindfolded and then spun around. He was nudged to the side and away from the other kids, so he wouldn't stick someone with the tail instead. Unfortunately for him, he placed the tail on the donkey's head like some kind of bizarre aiming. He wouldn't be winning that far from the target. His next opponent did far better by landing it on the donkey's back. The spectators clapped politely and the line moved up. More teens tried their hand at it. Some got closer than others, but no one that gotten did perfectly yet. Soon it was Kobe's turn. He was blindfolded and spun just like the others. At this point, it was a close match and everyone was watching with bated breath. Kobe approached the donkey and stuck the tail on without any hesitation. Kobe stood back and removed his blindfold, cheering when he saw how close he was. He turned his head over his shoulder and grinned at you. Your turn! You took your turn, yeah. Why would I step out of line? With the blindfold on the bright park became totally dark. As you were spun around, the sounds around you seemed to get louder. At least you could tell the direction of the bounce house from the shrieks of the younger children. We stopped spinning and stepped forward, tail in hand. It was time to give it a stab. Uh, uh, I don't know. If it would be me, I would just go right in front of me. Press the tail into the target and step back. You took your blindfold off to check your results. People cheered from behind. Yeah, they did pin the tail on the donkey, right where the donkey's preferred their tails to be. You beamed at your accomplishment and felt a surge of pride. It was perfect. You looked back at the ground behind you and your eyes met Covey's. He was impressed. He even got a smile thumbs up. A few more kids took their turn. One girl managed to somehow pin the tail on the opposite side of the tree. We are pretty sure it had to be on purpose. With the line empty, the game was finally over. The child running thing started to inspire the donkey. At this point, the sign was more tails than donkey. However, you were the undeniable winner. No one could get closer than perfect. Oh, okay. After your name was announced, everyone cheered and clapped for you once more. We came up to the front and the man gave you a handful of candy as a prize for the victory. Thank you. As you shoved the candy into your pockets, Kobe walked up to you. Congrats on the win. Uh... Uh... I would be flustered to be put on the spot after winning. Let's see that. Once the other candies treated you unwrapped a popsically chewy toffee candy and shoved it in your mouth. It was sweet and tasted like a artificial banana flavoring. It also gave you an excuse to not speak and you just nodded in response. Yeah. Yeah, that's sure to Coffee too. You offered to share the candy with Coffee. Do you want some? His sparkling eyes told you yes. He held out a lollipop and Kobe accepted it carefully. It was a mystery flavor, so we had no idea if you'd like it or not. He unwrapped the treat and it was a swirl of pale blue and translucent green. Kobe gave it a tiny lick. What's it taste like? Your victory and berries, I think. Okay. You both laughed at that and you gave him more candies. Another teen walked up, tall enough to tower over you and Kobe. You felt a little intimidated by this stern-faced teenager until she started to speak. Her voice was low but friendlier than her tone would suggest. Hi, I'm handing out party favors. Do you want one? Showed you party hats. She insisted they were the key to a true partying mood. She had two options. Either a colorful headband with two tiny party hats arranged almost like ears, or a tiara with a star on it. They were both very festive. That's okay. No thanks. You know that Tina didn't actually glare at him. Her default facial expression just seemed grim. Yeah, let's take one. Say the headband. Take the blue hat. Yeah. The teenager handed you the hat with a surprising amount of crystal given her expression never changed. She gave you a serious thumbs up for taking it. Yeah, Kobe, take one. He had the pink headband hat in one hand and a crown in the other. You tried to imagine what they look like on Kobe. You really should try it, it'd be great. Kobe looked back at the hats and then at you. With a sigh, he grabbed hold of one. The teen with the hats clapped as much as she could with all the hats in her hands. He knows he can't win. The unknown teenager nodded approvingly at you both and went to pass the hats to more people. You put the party hat on your head with a smile and it fit well. It was surprisingly comfortable. It really completes your look. When did you get so fashionable? He smirked at you and just adjusted your new accessory. I'm what? I'm a part animal now? It does look very good on me, thanks. I'm a part animal now? Really? Of course. Coffee nodded with a thoughtful look on his face. If the party spirit is contained in party ass, does that mean they're haunted? You snorted at their suggestion. You considered the hat on your head. It didn't seem haunted, but maybe that was what it wanted you to think. Kobe finally put his hat on. He was nervous about it, his face uncertain. I don't know about this. I think kinda silly. Does it look weird? No, you look like a prince. uh, it's completely perfect, yeah. He scratched his head, being careful not to displace his hat. A blush was on his cheeks. Thank you? After that, the people in charge quickly set up the next game. Teenagers milled about until they were told to find partners. You tried to listen to the rules, shining your ears to listen to the adult announcing what you were supposed to do. It was a simple game. One person in a pair would show candy while the other had to catch it in their mouth. If they caught it, the pair would move on to the next round, where everyone would take a step back and the former catcher will become thrower. The game will continue, the players getting further and further until one set of partners were the only ones left standing, or everyone lost in a round. About all of the guests had already found partners. They moved fast. You noticed Covey had his eyes on you. Could we be partners? Neither of you were all that familiar with Daniel last year. It'd be the safe choice to pair up. Yeah, let's be Kobe's partner, of course. Let's do it, partner. Cool. He beamed and you started wondering about your respective candy catching capabilities. Two rows of players facing each other formed. Kobe tilted his head towards them and you started to head over. I saw that little round thingy turning on my mouse. I was like, why is my computer thinking so much? You both leaned up directly in front of each other. It took a while to pass out the candy. You were handed a small bag of gummies that smelled strongly fruity. Myself, I would just want to eat them. You noticed Kobe took it upon himself to do a taste test of a red one across from you. They're not bad. Yeah, I would try one too. I can't resist gummies. You ended up grabbing a purple gummy. It was sweet and you guessed it was supposed to be grape flavored, but it was mostly just wholly sugary. And then it was time to begin. Kobe's roar was set to throw first. He smiled nervously, his eyes wide with seriousness. He grinned wildly and he seemed to relax a bit. The game was on. The adult in charge shouted for the throwers to go. You and Kobe were only a couple feet away from each other. With Kobe's careful toss, you caught the candy easily. Like you, most of the other players moved onto the next round. There were a few gaps in the rows as everyone took a step back. The round was harder with pairs further apart, but not overly so. It could be done if both partners tried. You had fun with it, but still tried, yeah. You got a candy and wanted to do a trick shot. Kobe must have noticed something in your expression because he raised an eyebrow. He was like, what the fuck is he doing? You threw the blue candy from hand to hand, then high in the air, very quickly. As it was coming down, you slapped it towards Kobe. He jerked to the side to catch it. Despite his hurry, your shot had landed true. Kobe laughed with amazement at your toss, or the fact that he had caught it, or possibly both. From his face, you knew he was at least excited to get to the next round. The next round began, and you took another step back. Kobe was even further away now, but he made an okay sign. He was in this to win it. About you, the unspiked rows of players had timed out some. You wondered how many rounds everyone had left in them. Kobe swung his arm and made eye contact with you. You nodded, and the green candy flew towards you. Uh, you refuse to have a green candy in your mouth. What? Why? You casually try to catch a candy. Yeah, let's try it. You stood still with your mouth open. You had to trust Kobe's aim would get it there. You wanted to catch the gummy, but you weren't going to get dramatic about it. You expected to land in your mouth. Unfortunately, it hit you in the cheek and boots off your face, then fell sadly to the ground. Oh no. Both you and Kobe started at a tiny candy. It landed on a blade of grass that had slightly off from the dirt. You blink and the grass bent from the rain, sending the gummy sliding down and out of sight. Kobe wins, embarrassed by his throw. He ducked his head. No, it's not your fault. I didn't try enough, okay? You bent down to eat the candy anyways. Yeah. You look at it, falling candy and crouched down. Kobe watched with a question on his lips. We held the green gummy up to the light. A few specks of something stuck to the sweet. Oh well. You popped the candy in your mouth and squished it between your teeth. The juicy flavor that squirted out mostly overwhelmed the slightly gritty texture. Kobe didn't have words on that. You watch the rest of the rounds with Kobe. Occasionally, he will make a comment here or there. I'm glad this isn't a picnic party. Why? Kobe looked at the candy-filled grass and smiled. And, oh, true. You understood immediately. You are definitely glad for the park tables. Soon, there weren't many participants left. The game wrapped up and you clapped for the winning pair. Two tiny girls around your age. They handed more candy as a prize and everyone dispersed from there. The candy toss over, you were going to need something else to do. You didn't have to wait too long. You heard someone in the crowd shout that the bounce house was officially open for the older kids. You and Kobe shared a look. Kobe smiled and you knew he wanted in. You both ran over to the bouncy castle and kicked your shoes off. You crawled into the inflated castle with Kobe hot on your heels. There were a couple other teens inside already. You started to get the feel for bouncing. Kobe hopped from the middle to the side and back. Just after you landed from a particularly high jump, someone else stuck in. It was the birthday girl herself. Hi, Miranda. Hello. Miranda looked happy. She waved both her hands at you with a megawatt grin. I hope you're having fun. She hopped around with her friends in front of her like a kangaroo. It was a surprisingly effective way to clear a distance in the bounce house. She then jumped high, kicking both her legs out to the side and touched the tips of her toes with her fingers. Wow! Miranda hadn't run out of tricks yet. She jumped a couple more times, getting hit before doing a black flip and tucking into a ball. She managed to land on her feet but didn't stick the landing. She tumbled back and fell on her butt. Kobe clapped and Miranda inclined her head, almost like a bow. She was back to jumping in no time. You're so good at this. She bounced close enough to the two of you to talk without shouting across the way. Kobe's bouncing slowed down to accommodate their conversation.
My family gets this every year. And we have a trampoline in the backyard.
I feel the... Hold on. Config. The voices aren't loud. Uh, anyways, uh, my family gets these every year, and we have a trampoline in the backyard. Uh, that's really cool. Uh, Miranda jiggled a bit, and then her eyes sparkled. Hey, I can launch someone if you want. If I jump in front of you, then your buns will go higher. Uh, yeah, okay, launch me. Sure. Miranda leaped over to you, her excitement clear on her face. Kobe watched with interest. She explained more clearly how this was supposed to work. You got ready to bounce on her cue. 3, 2, 1. The moment she came down, she jumped high. The first of her, just as she had said, I'll launch you up. The air rushed past her face, and then you were coming back down. Your feet hit the bounce house hard enough to help launch Miranda up a little as well. She jiggled some more, and the two of you took her turns bouncing each other up. Covey clapped or offered suggestions, but it was becoming clear that he wanted a turn too. Miranda invited him to join and tried to synchronize their bounces to launch Covey up super high. The first time resulted into everyone crashing down in a pile of laughs. By the fifth attempt, Covey managed to catch some serious airtime. Woo! We had all fun bouncing around. It weird. Miranda did stunts. Covey virtually tried to touch the I guess tip in the castle ceiling. You and Covey chatted to Miranda more than you ever had at school. She truly was the queen of this bouncy castle. Whenever someone did something cool, everyone could cheer. If you failed, the others would help you up. Eventually, more people wanted to take turns in the bounce house, so you and Covey left. As you slipped on your shoes, you saw Miranda get drawn into conversation with a group of adults. She would be talking to them for a while. You and Covey decided to take a break and eat trade. You went to the party table and grabbed some ice water. Covey handed you a party noise maker he picked up from the same table. He blew on his and it made a funny sound when it unrolled. Covey downed his drink in a couple gulps. He had gotten pretty into bouncing after all. You were still sipping on your water when Covey blew on his noisemaker again, then again, and again. It was almost a tune. We don't recognize any particular melody, but the noisemaker also isn't an instrument. The noise got through the hum of other party guests, loud and noticeable. Uh, um, you blew your nose. Yeah, let's do it too. You put your noisemaker up to your lips and started making your own noise. Cover turned to face you and blew the paper of his noisemaker at you. It was a hair's breadth away from touching you.
Oh, great. You people again.
Oh no! Not this guy! The mean guy! Someone vaguely familiar shouted and you snapped your head to the side. Corey's noisemaker dropped from his mouth. The speaker stepped up and there was no doubt. It was Jeremy, the mean boy you met at the start of summer. Oh no. Oh hey, it's a boiled cut kid. Yeah, he's something like Covey. I'm not gonna be good with him. I don't forgive people who's bad with their Covey. He stunted his eyebrows. Jeremy's skull told you everything about what he thought of that moniker. Why are you here? Covey's tone was defensive. You watched Jeremy's face turn slack as if Covey's question was the idiocy above all idiocies. Didn't I already explain this? He handed so both you and Covey exchanged a look. Do you have a memory loss or are you really that stupid? Seriously.
I didn't walk here.
I didn't walk here. My parents brought me. Apparently, I couldn't just stay inside like I wanted. No, they insisted that I get out, enjoy the day, and have fun on vacation. Blah blah blah. He said, enjoy the day and have fun on vacation, like some people would say, scrub the entire bathroom, or listen to an off-key singer for 10 hours. They found a park cause I hate the beach. Too bad I also hate parks. It's dirty here. They don't know anything. Oh, and then they saw this stupid party and decided to bother some adults by asking what was going on. They think maybe we could be included. It's moronic. Get it now? That's how our parents are. Annoying and embarrassing. Why would anybody want strangers at their birthday? Why can't they ever just leave things alone? He huffed loudly, and his eyes shot daggers at some grown-ups that presumably were his parents. Uh... Um... Uh... Uh... Why would I do that? He's mean. But you know what? Let's not bring us down to this dude's level. Let's be friendly, right? Yeah. Well, you're here now. Maybe we can make the best of it. Maybe we can just shut your dumb face. Jeremy's eyes slipped away from you to take in the rest of the park for a bit. It was a little awkward. It was possible he didn't know what to do, but then he spoke again.
So dumb.
How can people really go around in those arborizing party ads? Do they think it's fun or something? How could a human being be so dumb? It's just kind of nice to do party stuff. Jamie scoffed, unimpressed. The expression on his face was nasty as he spoke. I'm not surprised an empty-headed person like you would think that. Jeremy looked you over, completely dismissive. It's so rude you can't help but feel offended. Cove's face hardened. He seemed more offended when Daniel actually shouted him personally. Oh no. Just because you don't know how to be at peace doesn't mean no one else does. It's not your fault if you have to hate everything. It's not okay for you to take it out on a Clay. He isn't doing anything wrong. You are. Oh, he's taking our defense. Jimmy seemed unfazed by Kobe's defensive and stifled. Clay can humiliate himself on his own. He doesn't need you to step in and do it for him. Oh my god. Ah, god. No, let's not tear up. I'm mad at this dude. For a drink on Jeremy. Oh my god. You pushed Jeremy. That will be worse than punching him. That's maybe too much. We're still in a party, you know. That's gonna draw out the mood. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. Drown out his words with your noisemaker. You're both... Dude. You're... Dude. It didn't take long for him to piece together that you weren't gonna let him speak without interruption.
Stupid.
How stupid. He shut his mouth and finally stopped talking. You're ruining someone's party, but I feel he's gonna just say, I don't care about the new party. He won't recognize he's doing bad. Just laugh. You were starting to watch what was going on. Down, your argument wasn't exactly quiet at this point. Why don't you just leave us alone if we're so awful? Jeremy glared even more and awful.
Dumbasses.
Talking to you is pointless, dumbasses. He talked off like this last time you saw him, muttering under his breath. You blew your noisemaker after him with a loud, long dude. Kobe sighed in relief after Jimmy was gone. He relaxed, but only for a moment. He noticed just how much attention you'd drawn from the other guests. Luckily, it hadn't gone on long enough to get a real crowd. A concerned adult in a blue button-up shirt approached you and asked who that was and if everyone was alright.
It's okay.
I'm fine. Go look at you cautiously, asking just as much as the adult if you're okay. It's cool, not what I could call fun, but I live. The concerned adult lingered for a few seconds but nodded and left you alone. That way Jeremy fiasco was officially over. Kirby rubbed his eyes, clearly ready to put all that nonsense behind him. Then he started laughing. It was a surprised laugh, breaking out of his chest without any actual joy. It was nervous and disbelieving, and how the complex emotions brought about by one meeting with Jeremy. I can't believe it. He spoke in fits and starts. The look on his face after you started with the it was hilarious. How can Jeremy be like that? He shooted at us. He probably knows us. And it was at a birthday party for somebody he's never met. Uh, 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 Sorry, I don't know if you heard my notifications on my phone. I got messages. Sorry. Okay. We're sure to feel. We're just happy Dream was gone. Yeah, I would feel sad if you so mean. It doesn't have to be mean, you know. It may be he's mean because he's having a hard time, you know, and he's just lashing out on us. I would feel bad. I would feel sad for him, actually. Does it really have to always be that way? Corey seemed to think about his next words carefully before he spoke. I don't think it matters what we do around him. Jeremy's just gonna yell no matter what. We shouldn't worry about it. Do you want to tell your moms about Jeremy, All speaks apart. Maybe they know how to handle someone like him. Thanks for asking. No, I don't want to bring our moms in this. Let's figure this out on our own. Well, let's not. I don't think it will.
Alright.
Okay. Why am I still gonna apologize? The guys to Cove from a game weird party had. Why would I apologize? What? I don't understand. What does that have anything to do with Jeremy? I'm gonna do it anyways. Let's hear his reaction. I'm sorry, Corey. It's my fault you were wearing the hat in the first place. Corey shook his head. If anything, he seemed surprised that you apologized.
Don't worry about it.
I don't mind that you did. It's been fun. This whole day has been fun. Except for Jeremy, and he's gone now. He reached up and flicked his hat with pride, giving you a small grin. It made you happy. Finally, you bent over to pick up the noisemaker that Kobe dropped when Jeremy appeared. It might be too dirty to use now, but you didn't want to leave it there. You accepted it softly when you offered a little favor back to him. Thanks, Willie. I like how we can be there for each other. It makes me feel better about that kind of stuff when it happens. Yeah. Kobe suggested that you should find a seat at one of the tables. It was almost cake time and he wanted to be prepared. It was a good reminder that the party wasn't over yet. Cake! I think that the table works. It's close to the refreshments at least. You and Kobe tried to settle down after the last event. You took seats across from one another at one of the park tables. There were a few attempts to chat, but for the most part, you simply watched the adults run around instead of the cake cutting. There was a minor panic when who you assume was Miranda's dad apparently forgot the lighter for the candles. He and another man went through and started asking the other adults for matches or lighters. They weren't having any luck until the green-faced teenager who had been passing out party hats pulled a green lighter out of the ice cream cooler. Why the lighter was put in the cooler remained a mystery. But with party hot girls fine, it was time to get things going again. Miranda sat at the head of a lounge table. A large chocolate cake was set in front of her. She lit all 14 candles with the clue lighter with a big smile. The adults started singing happy birthday and the rest of the guests joined in. At the end of the song, Miranda blew out the candles with the dedicated off. She closed her eyes and you saw her silently move something. Maybe it was a birthday wish. Miranda cut her own slice. Then one of the grown-ups took over cutting the cake. Another adult passed around plates of cake slices with a scoop of vanilla ice cream to the guests. Eventually, the cake got around to you and Covey. Covey was pleased with the treat in general. The cake looked rich and moist. It smelled quite chocolatey. Uh, um, yeah, I want both. You wanted both the cake and ice cream. We took a bite of ice cream. The vanilla wasn't bad, but it was a little bland. The chocolate cake, however, was a rich flavor. Oh, and I'm sorry, Pando, if you're angry or something, because I always forget that this game always bring foods to the table. So, sorry if you're angry, Pando. But no food for now. We took a bite of ice cream. The vanilla wasn't bad, but it was a little bland. The chocolate cake, however, was a rich flavor. Kobe then took his fork and started mashing up some of his cake. When the cake resembled a pile of crumbly chunks, he started mixing it into the ice cream. The melted parts of the ice cream made a kind of chocolate cake soup. I told him to do the same thing. I've never done that, but I want to know. I want to know. How does it taste? Really good, but it's better with brownies. He grinned and took a bite of his own mix. Kobe contentedly chewed down on his concoction. One advantage to this mix is that the ice cream seemed to catch most of the crumbs that would usually fall from within a cake. Unlike some of the kids around him, Kobe's shirt remained clean. You started eating your dessert in earnest. You enjoyed yourself plenty. Kobe suddenly put his fork down on his plate and stared up to the sky with a fiery expression. He checked but didn't see anything attention-grabbing. This ice cream is better than those ones in cups, you know, with the little wooden spoons. But I still kind of want that instead. You remembered what kind he was talking about. Oh yeah, like the ones handed out at the barbecue before the fireworks happened. Right. Kobe smiled nostalgically at the thought. You could picture a younger Kobe for a moment with the same look in his eyes. For him a bite of your dessert. Please don't choke if I ask something, okay? But I wanna test how your thing tastes. Please don't choke on me, okay? Since we're talking about that time, can I have a bite of yours again? Curry raised his eyebrows for half a second before the realization came. Laughter burst out of him. Okay, he doesn't choke this time. That's good. Yeah, I remember that part too. He laughed along with him. Shared laughter attracted the attention of some of the other party guests. It took a moment to compose yourselves and get back to your dessert. Oh, I didn't take some? Miranda then started to open her gifts. There, she systematically attacked the mountain of presents like a pro. She checked for any cards and read them loudly before opening a gift. She smiled at every present, including the ones you and Cove got her. Very glad the presents were accepted. It took time, but eventually Miranda got through all the gifts. She was very sweet and polite throughout it all. The party went until the sun began to set. By that point, most of everything had settled down, and people had begun to leave. Any of the guests whose parents had stayed for the party were already gone, except for Miranda's family. Only a few kids still waiting for their parents to come get them remained, you and Cove included. Miranda's family were cleaning up, and as a guest, neither you nor Covey were supposed to help with that. Instead, you both had decided to take it easy in the Moon's Castle. It was somewhere out of the way where you could casually wait for your ride. Miranda had also elected to hang out with you. You weren't even bouncing anymore. Cove lay on his side with his back to a wall, and Miranda sat across from him with her legs stretched out. You also made yourself comfortable. It was nice and warm in the little building. It still felt like you had some privacy, which was nice. We could all speak openly here. Thanks for coming. She looked down but continued slyly. It's been really cool to go to hang out with you a little bit. Thanks for letting me come. I didn't think I'd be invited. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. Miran just mind a little more. So, didn't you notice anything happening earlier? With some people you don't know showing up? She had to think about his question a little. It was apparent that she didn't have an encounter with Jamie since there was no instant recognition. I heard about something. Some of the parents were talking to my parents when their kid came and forced them to leave the park. She tilted her head to the side, finding it weird but also not important. Then Nevada had cake and ice cream. Kobe smiled uncomfortably. That's good. He was clearly worried that the Jamie confrontation could have gotten to her. Luckily, it didn't seem that anyone had overheard or passed along Jeremy's cool words. Kobe rolled over on his back and sighed contentedly. Miranda seemed confused, but wasn't going to budge. Yeah, I would just stand up and start blitzing. You clambered to your feet and opened the place. Miranda lit up and followed your lead. You both started leaping around and trying tricks. Kobe sighed and asked him to stay down, but you could see the moving floor was jostling him. You wasn't gonna get any rest down there. Yeah, come up there and do the bouncing too. Could we launch you? We're almost bouncing you from over there. I want to see what will happen if we actually try to on purpose.
Z.
Kira Green and rode to the center of the Boon's house. You and Miranda took your places on either side of him and started bouncing. It was hard to synchronize your jumps exactly. Once you got your timing down, you were able to launch Covey a few feet in the air while he remained in a cross-leg position. All three of you jiggled. Eventually, Covey decided to get up for a wheel and join the active jumping. You played around together until it was time to go home. At the end of the day, you thought it had been quite a party. Summer work. What do you mean summer work? In my country, summer work doesn't exist. When you're in summer break, there's no work. Why is there work here? You stared out at the window, watching the scenery pass by as her mom drove down the quiet streets at a leisurely pace. As the girl crowned swiftly from the radio, turned low enough that you could block it out if you wanted. You turned away from the window when your mom suddenly spoke up. Well, kids, are you excited to be going to the library? Yeah, I'll be able to read some good book, right? Not homeworks, but books. Read books. Mom laughed, catching her eye in the rear view mirror and winking. I don't know why I ask. I already know how you feel about it. You didn't like going when you were a kid, or your parents made you visit the library with Elizabeth, or you felt differently now. It's bedtime for me. I'll have good dream and I'll have a lot of fun with the game. Thank you. Have a good night rest. And thank you for coming by. What about you, Covey? We are part of the conversation too.
Not really.
Not really. If I didn't have school stuff to do, I would probably be somewhere else.
I see.
I get it. I wasn't so keen on the library in my day either. Really? Well, no. Unless you count under 6 years old as my day. She grinned over at the two of you briefly. Mom refocused on driving, humming along with the radio under her breath. Went back to staring outside. As you passed one street, you caught a glimpse of someone in brightly colored clothing passing out balloon animals. It sparked a faraway memory, and you felt your lips twitching up before consciously remembering why. How long ago was it that you and Kobe watched the amazing Alexander performing magic tricks? Kobe looked at that guy out the window. Kobe turned his head just a second too late. Who? It doesn't matter. Do you remember the amazing Alexander? Who? He gave us dolphin down balloons. Your ears popped. You cried? It was a big day. Oh, right. That was a while ago. It was a fun. Kobe smiled faintly. It was the first time we ever went down that street together, I think. I miss my balloon. He was a good dolphin for that one afternoon I had him. Yeah. Hey, Kobe? How are you going to name your balloon? You never told me. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what kid me was thinking. Probably something obvious, like Flipper. You could laugh the way your own spine curled up higher at the sentiment. We wanted to say something else, but couldn't quite think of what. And so she settled back into your seat. When silence filled the car again, you returned your attention to the window. It was an absolutely gorgeous day. You leaned your face to the sunshine, tempted to close your eyes as the gentle rays warmed your cheeks. Quickly? Huh? You lifted yourself up a bit more, seeing your mom twisting her torso to face you, confused, from the front seat of the car. Next to you was nothing. Kobe's car door was already open. You had reached the destination before you even realized it. I was asking, what time should I pick you two up? Oh, 4 should be okay. That should give you enough time to finish your summer assignments, or at least make a large enough then. Thanks, Mom. You hopped out of the car, remembering to grab your backpack at the last second. Alright then, have fun you two. We will. Closed the door, giving a little wave. She waved back. The two of you went right to the door of the library. Kobe reached it first and tugged it open, stepping inside. He kept it propped open so you could pass through behind him. The air was much cooler inside the building than it had been for the few seconds you spent outdoors. The space was filled with the sounding of papers being moved and whispered voices. Hey, you seem kinda distracted on the right here. Uh, um, we're gonna meet Direk? He's there? um, uh, just enjoying the day. I don't know. I'm excited to see Direk. I don't know. Going nodded a little, but didn't say anything in response. Her study buddy was standing at the front of the library by a long rack of magazines. Predictably, he was flipping through one with various Spurs players on the cover, looking intense enough for her to burst off the page. His desk snapped up when you walked over, beaming wildly. Hey, good late, Covey! Hi, were you waiting for a while? Not super long. The guy put the magazine back in its place. Then he gestured to the space at his side. Most of the tables were empty, only a few people leafing through the books. There's plenty of room. In a spoken agreement, the three of you started moving towards the sitting area. They were taking 2 steps for every one of Covey's. Oh, guess what? I'm pretty sure I've mastered the fake shot. I'll show you some other time. Devek looked over to gauge the level of interest. Do you know it? Soccer's not really for me. All of the sporty stuff Covey liked was beach related. Surfing, snorkeling, bodyboarding. I didn't play a lot of team games, but he did like doubles volleyball. How does it go? Devek's eyes flashed with excitement as he explained.
Okay.
Well, you move the ball like you're going to go one way, then he demonstrated by running a few steps ahead, showing off some fancy footwork. You do it like this, so he does it like that. You laughed, bobbing your head at this attempt to get the trick across with no ball. Shh! The three of you looked over to the checkout desk. The librarian stood behind it and was wearing a deep frown. Uh, real apologetic, yeah. You mouthed sorry, and she sighed before turning back to the book she was reading. Derek scratched his cheek, choosing not to let that derail things.
Oops.
So, what are you guys working on? Uh, uh, for me, if it was me, since when I was back at school, I had the tendency of pushing away every single homework. I would say this. I always did my homeworks at the last second time. So yeah, you had yet to start a single assignment because you didn't feel like it. Yeah. You had a few assignments to work on, but you did sat down and decided which to focus on this afternoon or anything. You just grabbed all of them and chuckled them into your backpack. You figured you could pick when the time came. Uh, I don't know. I'll let Fred decide on do whichever I pull out of my bag first. There's some summer reading too. I have to go through an assigned book, but I'm gonna do that later since it doesn't need extra references or anything. What about you two? I've got a few worksheets. They look pretty easy, but my school gave us the 3 books to read. Can't they stick with just one? I'm doing it online for history. We all found a table close to the tall bookshelves and set up camp. Within seconds, pencils and folders and books were shown out on the surface. Ready for the grand reveal? Without waiting for a response, you close your eyes, pull a book from your bag, and put it on the table like a trump card in a poker game. You open your eyes to find your math book before you. The matter had been settled. Me, I would just start dozing off. That's me. I have no concentration when it comes to homework. I will look at the window again. You turn your head to the window near the entrance. The sunlight filtered in and made the carpet sparkle in a way that seemed to taunt you. You drum your pen against the table in a staccato wind. After thoroughly thinking about the assignment laid out in front of you. If you left at 4, there'd still be plenty of daylight left. Maybe you could go out for a couple of hours. As the whisper of your name brought you back to reality. Good lay. turn your head, seeing Kobe staring pointedly at your pen. You got the message. The tapping was annoying. Oh, sorry. Sorry. After some time, Kobe shifted in his seat, twisting his back as if trying to work knots out of it. Kobe? More like Cave. What? Kobe sees wiggling in his seat, but his puzzled expression told you that your wordplay had sailed over his head. Derek sniggered at the exchange. Because we're going to Cave, I'm doing your homework. My mistake. You're a comedic genius. I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Talk to you later.
See you. I'm gonna stay here. I'm making good progress. I come with you. You might as well take the opportunity to refresh yourself before getting back to work. If I can report my homework as much as I can, I will. Take all the opportunity. The two of you strolled away from where you'd been working. Your eyes roamed over the titles of books as you passed by. Some were dull, some intriguing, and others were just strange. But you didn't spot anything that made you pause and pick it up. Looking for something? Always. I turned to it works. I might go out of here if there's enough time. His command reminded you of the clock ticking away. Even after you'd finish your work for the summer, the countdown to the new school year will still be on track. Before you know it, we'll be back at class. Yeah, we just got out and it's almost here again. Are you looking forward to going back? Covey rubbed his arm, drawing your attention to the scar he'd heard as a weakless kid, with his far-off gaze. Naturally, I don't want summer to end. I wish everything wasn't always decided for me. I want to grow up already. Covey didn't feel safe knowing it was others who would determine what his life was like. You understood that much. Why would I touch him? I don't understand. Oh, let's see what does that. Instinctively, you reach out to him. Your thumb stroked the back of his hand in a way you hoped was comforting. Okay. But there's a chance we could end up in the same classes. That would be nice. You nodded, glad that he was cheering up some. Trust Covey to look on the bright side. That'd be great. A smile spread across his face, twinkling his eyes. What about you? Do you want to go back to school already? No, I don't want summer jam either. I wouldn't want that too. It made you depressed just thinking about it. Kobe nodded, obviously getting where you were coming from. There was really no getting away from the topic of school right now. It prompted you to think back to the classes you were in. You pierced your lips. You wanted to enroll in the art class. It doesn't mandatory at your school, but you definitely hoped to participate. And that was all. Yeah, that will be all for me. Each lost in our thoughts, we continued to stroll down through the library for a little while longer, until Covey called your attention again. We should probably head back. Yeah, we don't want him sending a search party. Before you could take a step back, Covey cleared his throat, avoiding your gaze. Thanks for listening before. Anytime, yeah. Covey smiled, his cheeks pink. Why? Why is he blushing for that? I'm just saying he can tell us anything. You jerked your head towards where Derek had been left to see. Time to get back to work. Covey and you rejoined with Derek and settled back in as quickly as you could manage. Work continued as normal from there. The sound of shuffling dragged you out of your head. You looked up, surprised to see Derek facing up. You're done? Derek casually shrugged, but you could tell he felt proud to be the first finished. Uh-huh. Told you it wasn't anything bad. Uh, what are you going to do now? You wondered how Derek was going to spend his newfound freedom.
Maybe.
I could look over what you're doing. Maybe I've got some tips that'll help. Uh, that'd be great. Thanks.
I got you.
I gotcha. With a smile, Derek leaned over your part of the table. He took some time to get the kiss and point you in the right direction before turning it back over to you. Derek leaned on the back of his feet. Okay, if I'm gonna look around while you guys finish. See you. Bye.
Bye.
See you. Later on, Covey shifted his seat, closing his book as he looked over the notes he'd been taking. Glancing away, you contemplated what you had done thus far too. Uh, mm, if it was me, I would spend most of the time being on focus. Yeah, unable to focus. That would be me. Sure to yourself, you would finish it sooner or later. Derek's advice seemed to have fallen on deaf ears. Oh no. Are you about ready? It's almost 4. Yeah, I think so. Come on. The both of you gathered up your books, and after returning the ones you'd use for reference to their proper shelves, set off to find wherever Derek had wandered off to. Was in the bibliography section. His back was to the two of you, one hand above his head and the other supporting himself against the shelf as he strained to grab one of the books. Hi, Derek. We're ready. Oh, okay. Glanced towards the sound of your voice, then up towards the shelf he was trying to reach. You followed his gaze and they took the book off their shelf for him. Ah, here you go. He held the book out for him. He just stared up at you, speechless. What? What's wrong? Until he eventually accepted the book from your hand and squeaked out a small reply with flushed cheeks. Thanks. And then the three of you moved to the front of the library to wait for your ride. You stood close to the window and let out a content sigh, feeling the rays ram you from the slightly chilly library interior. Got any plans after this? Gonna work on my technique. Can't get rusty while it goes out. That answer was inevitable. Technique for rat. Soccer! How about you two? The words you two echoed in your mind. You knew what Derek meant, but why was he bringing a smile to her face to be licked with Garvey, even in the most tenuous circumstances? Nothing planned. Me neither. Oh, that's my dad's car. Derek lifted a hand to wave, pushing the door open and leading towards a blue pickup truck waiting in the parking lot.
Talk to you later.
See ya, Kudley. Bye, Kobe. You watched Derek jog off before scanning the area for your mom. Uh, at this point, I will start freaking out because I didn't do any homework. I will regret not being able to focus. That's how I am. When I do the homework, I don't focus and my brain goes wander. But then when I realize that I've done anything, I'm like, oh fuck. Yes, to that. I feel like I need to come back to the library again before summer is over. I come with you. I still have those books to read anyway. You better. I'm not going alone. He chuckled. Let's do something when we get back. Maybe the beach? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It was always easy to please that way. The two of you smiled at each other. Cole looked away for after a second, and so you did too, fidgeting with the hem of your shirt. It was long before you spied your mom's car coming down the road. There she is.
Alright.
Time to go then. You climb into the car, sliding into your usual seats and buckling the blades. Hey kiddos, did you get the lot done? Uh, Mom squinted at you, but you purposely didn't catch her eye. The car shifted into action and you watched as the library shrunk into the distance. It will be the last time you saw it this summer. Even better, you were going to have good company with you. We are already counting down days. You chatted easily with Mom about the day while you juggled a conversation with Covey. When she learned you two were planning on returning, she immediately offered to give you a ride next time. Because she knew to answer Mom's questions about what you'd been working on, then told her about your plans to stick with Covey after getting back. There was something knowing her smile that made you pause, just for a moment. But soon enough, the trip was over. You had arrived back to your neighborhood. Covey had run over to his house, was quick to drop off his stuff. You had somewhere the pit stop to put your backpack away before heading out again. The two of you regrouped in the middle of the road, halfway between your houses. With everything wrapped up, you could now fully enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Our conversation resumed as you both began walking down the street together. The afternoon came and went. Dinner was eaten, and you were cleaning up the dishes left behind from it. Kobe had elected to stay for their meal today. He passed you a couple plates to rinse in the sink. Even though he didn't have to, Kobe asked to do at least something to help. You scrubbed the last of them and let out a satisfied sigh. Okay, they're done. I'm going upstairs now. You addressed your guests for the evening. You wanna come? Yeah, I don't have to go back till later. Take it easy, kids. Thank you for the help. When you got back to your room, you noticed your backpack from earlier. You figured it would be best to unpack the stuff you need before going to bed. Chloe plugged into your desk chair and it spun around a bit as he got comfortable. He watched you contentedly as you walked across the room. He didn't need or expect you to try entertaining him constantly. It was just nice to be near each other, even when nothing was going on. You lifted your bag up onto the bed. It sank into the comforter. With that, you started to sort through your books and paper packets. The thought of it were things you would need anytime soon. A small pile of the most important assets began to grow at the side of your backpack until you'd gone over it all. Hmm? You had actually finished flipping through the contents, but it wasn't all of your work. We instinctively pulled the opening closer to you and peered inside. As you looked through comments, and then a third, and then you began to open the smaller pockets. We are missing your math assignment. Could I? At this point, Kobe could tell something was wrong. You had spent the better part of today making progress on it, and now it was gone. It hadn't been that noteworthy before, but the bag wasn't really zipped when you had first begun to look through. The work could have fallen out somewhere if you had it in the first place. No, I would be so fucking stressed. No, I would start to panic, man. I would be so fucking stressed out if I lose my work. Start to panic. Your assignment could be anywhere. You are never going to get it back. It's gone and now you are going to have to replace everything you did for it. My math work isn't in my backpack. Actually, Kobe jumped out of his seat.
No way!
Oh crap! Is there somewhere we can look? The bag was kind of open, so he went sympathetically. That left a lot of options for where it might be, most of them bad. You made a student boat for the other side of your room. You started to secure the spot the backpack was originally left in. With the thing inside there, you expanded the search to the rest of the space. Kobe did his best to stay out of your way, while keeping an eye open for your missing work. It was a frantic and ultimately fruitless effort. Your assignment wasn't there. Let's check downstairs. It might still be in your house someplace. Fine.
How are you?
Well, Logan, is everything alright? gave a rambling explanation of the situation. No, it was. I had it. I did it, but when I was getting it out, it wasn't there. And I don't know. Yeah, that would be where we start. Yeah. I, I'm already bad at explaining things, but if I start panicking, I will become horrible at explaining. I will just rumble things out.
What?
What? Schoolwork is missing. This one definitely getting to you. You have things that you want to do, that you need to do, and instead you have to worry about this.
I'm so sorry.
Pretty, I'm so sorry. What's missing? An assignment for school from the library today. Mom's eyebrows raised with concern at the answer. That's a pickle. I'll call right now. I think they might still be open. Uh, uh, I would be so fucking stressed. I would be the. I need hope would be good, but I would be too stressed and I would just stay quiet. Kaviani, can you tell us if there was anything you noticed? You're with Kudley, right? I saw the assignment when Kudley had it out at the library. I don't remember him putting it away, but I'm pretty positive there was nothing left on the table when we were done. He spoke resolutely. Before now, he hadn't considered that something might be left behind. He had felt the same when leaving, though it was hard not to second guess things now. Your mom re-entered the scene a few minutes later. The look on her face was not promising.
Well,
So I got a hold of one of the labyrinths. They don't have any papers with your name on them. Not that I could see anyway. I'm sorry. Uh, I will be frustrated, yeah. But it's not her fault, but I would be like too stressed out.
sweetie.
Honey, we'll figure this out. Cool, hey, let's go over to my house. I can check my bag. Maybe I took it when we were packing up and didn't notice. Alright. You got the impression this wasn't just about another place to look. We're just over the situation here. He was trying to give you an out. Let's go. Kobe nodded and made his way to the door. Your mom stood by with crisp brows. Take care, kids. Good luck. Bye, moms. You briskly made the trip across the street, and in less than a minute, you were going through the threshold of Kobe's house. Kobe had been in a rush earlier today, too. His backpack was tossed on the couch without a thought. No one had moved it since then. You can sit down or anything. I'm gonna look. He lifted off the backpack and unzipped it in a fluid motion. Bill left to wait as he rotated around inside with an expected level of seriousness. No, I would be too stressed out. I would be like, please be there, please be there. Like, I would be too stressed. You leaned closer, trying to get a peek into what he was seeing. Every second of not knowing made you more tense. Your impatience didn't go unnoticed. He tore through the contents rapidly. Until Cover's eyes shifted from the opening of the bag and traced the length of the room's floor. His arm was still tucked away inside, but the search was over. Your heart sank. It was obvious there wasn't much of a chance Kobe somehow added this whole time. Still, you'd wanted to hope. Finally, Kobe lowered his backpack to the floor while slipping his arm out. And he wasn't empty-handed. Kobe extended a few papers away.
Alright.
Here. Your eyes flicked down at the assignment and then went right back up to his face. That's your copy. In the almost silent room, you could hear the slight crackling of paper as his fingers gripped tighter. His expression was just as firm. No, it's yours. No, I would. No, no, I wouldn't want that. Kobe, I can take that from you. Yeah, why not?
I mean,
The assignment and grades, they're important to you, and you're important to me. So you falsely drove the papers at your feet, refusing to meet your eyes. I think I did pretty good with it. The marks shouldn't be bad. Uh, no, I don't want that. He's gonna have trouble, and no, it's his copy. It's work. I won't take it. I get it, but we can't do something like that. Uh, oh my god. uh, um, how am I supposed to react now? I don't know. Yes, I mean, of course it would make me feel good, but it doesn't change anything. I still have no homework. um,
Check out the Panda Pet Cafe to play with me.
um, it's not time to go to pet cafe or play bando. We're in a stressed out situation right now. uh, let's do this. I don't know. It was too much, and tears of blood began to sting your eyes. Please don't cry, good thing. Oh my god. Missing your announcement is something that doesn't bother me. I mean, you've known me long enough to see what does upset me. The statement had started out lighthearted, but it quickly shifted to one much more serious. You were always there. Your eyes met, and his face was full of affection. It made your heart pound against your chest. That moment was interrupted by the piercing ring of the olden home phone. You wordlessly stared at one another with raised brows. Cove's mouth formed out in frown. Kira appeared from the hall on the far side of the living room, summoned by the noise.
Heya.
Hi, Covey. Hi, Kule. Didn't know you were here. She strolled on past. Your eyes followed her. Covey's mom answered the call, giving a chipper greeting to whoever was on the other hand. A few ha-has and mm-hms later, Kira thanked the person and placed the phone down once more. Goodley, that was your ma. She said your stuff was in the car.
What?
What? That's what I was told. Now I just returned to the guest room. You can have your privacy. Kami's face cycled from shock to stir as his mom made her escape, laughing. He shoot the interruption off and we could focus on you. They've got it. Oh my god. I would be so fucking relieved. It was back. You had your homework and that's what mattered. I've got it. Kami smiled crookedly and shrugged one shoulder. You should probably head to your house. Your moms might wanna talk to you. Yeah, my parents fully care about me. They'll keep searching even after you left, and because of that, it all worked out. Kobe nodded in agreement. Hi, Kobe. Thanks for being here. He brought her up with sparkling eyes.
don't worry about it.
Anytime, Kobe. While stepping toward the door together, there was a thought in her head that she knew to be true. We were going to be there for one another when it came to the big things and with the small things. That's so sweet. Yeah. Escapade. You looked up, noticing the sun was finally setting. You had been trying to delay the end of the day for as long as possible. The evening breeze tickled your nose as you sat on your front porch, munching on fresh watermelon slices. Uh, yeah, I like watermelons. You picked up another slice. Even though you already had dinner, you were still delighted to make room for watermelon. You turned to look at Cove. You both had been sitting in comfortable silence for a while now. He sat next to you, close enough for your shoulders to touch. He was happily absorbed in his thoughts and his own slice of watermelon. Chuckling, you watched as his face twitched in discomfort. He had to stop chewing to spit a seed into the dash. Uh, 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 yeah, I bet I can spit a seed farther than you. Eventually, you showed the majority of what was left of your watermelon slices into your mouth just to get that seed to prove your brain. As soon as you could, you sent that seed sailing to the middle of the street. Did you see that, Kobe? Kobe burst into laughter that slowed to a wide grin. You could tell he was equal parts surprised and impressed. Can you do that again? I need to see where it landed. Of course I can. You popped another seed into your mouth and focused on where the last one landed. Setting the seed free, you got it to go even further this time.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad? You had Kobe chuckling again. It was taking a lot of focus to stay looking serious and not to break into laughter yourself. I like to see you try. I will. Kobe took in a mouthful of watermelon, first grimacing when he had the seed. Then his expression morphed into a focused look and he sent the seed flying, landing in a similar spot to yours. Wait, we got to do two. I need another try. He spoke before you could even comment on his non-victory. His determination got you laughing. He quickly sent another closer to where your second one landed. Since we're evenly matched now, for now. Yeah, for now. For the next several minutes, you both keep carving seeds from your slices and jiggling at the ridiculousness of the competition. Eventually, a truce was called, and you both went back to eating the neglected watermelon flesh. I wonder if I have another slice after this one. That one's your third already. Is that bad? It tastes really good. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Why is it bad? I would want one too. I would want another slice myself. So it's not bad. Ah. Hmm. Um. Uh. What should you do? Hmm. Uh. I don't know, let's do that. Queen match for a smirk, he gave you a nudge in return. A little while later, Covey flinched, making a few confused sound. He slowly put his current slice down on the plate next to him. Are you okay? Yeah. He stood up, head tilted back to look at the sky. His feet took him to the middle of the street. Did you notice anything? What do you mean?
Huh.
I thought I felt a raindrop. The sun's still out. You put down your little balloon size and upped off of your front step. Immediately, you felt a tap of water on the crown of your head, making you well. You're right! He was still staring up at the sky, and you watched as he began blinking very rapidly. When he finally turned in your direction, his face was bemused. It's a sun shower! It seemed crazy, but soon you couldn't avoid the tropes that began racing into a light shower. Foaming with laughter, Kobe kicked off his shoes towards his front door and wailed in that moment. Uh, I would be excited. Close your eyes and threw her head back, letting the rain shower over you. The cool drops felt so right after the warmth of the day. Feeling energized, you ran over to Kobe and laughed at how soaked he already was. Not that he cared because he was busy spinning in the middle of the sheet. Spin faster! He complied. It was only when Kobe started to slip and his laughter turned into hiccups that he easily stopped. Just suddenly as the sprinkling started, it stopped and left you dripping with the smell of wet asphalt and salt tickling your nose. Kobe closed your eyes, running a hand through his wet hair, combing it back. He frowned. It's over. The drops of rain clinging to his face almost could have been mistaken for tears. He sounded that disappointed. I would be charmed, yeah. There was still a spark of amusement dancing in his eyes from the sun shower, and he could help but smile from ear to ear. What? Nothing. Just thinking about how fast you committed to getting soaked. You chuckled bashfully. Yeah, it was pretty cool. We then looked over at your door and sighed. You know Ma wasn't going to be happy to see you trailing water into the house. He rubbed his arm awkwardly. He must have been thinking the same thing because he watched you sympathetically.
It's okay.
You can show off at my house if you want. My parents won't mind. You're the sweetest guy I know. Yeah, let's do that. Thanks. It's not a big deal. It is. I could already hear my mom's cries over my wet footsteps being all over the halls. Yeah, it would be bad to put a dampener on the day. He chuckled at his little pun. Cove led you inside and you stayed close to him. We have a ton of spare towels. I've just gotta dig them out of the hall closet. Thank you for doing this. Oh no, that's not abuse. Yeah, just thank you.
You're welcome.
No problem. It won't be a second. Just hang out in the living room. But maybe don't sit on the couch. Answered him with a slight smile. Okay. With that, Kobe disappeared and returned in no time, towels in hand. Here. Thanks. We accepted one and began to pat yourself down. As then called both of your attentions. I thought I heard voices. Kobe's mom strolled into the living room with a crisp grin.
Huh?
What happened here? You're both wet. There was a sun shower. Badass. Kobe smiled back at his parent. We came inside to dry off. Mamas don't want me going to my house when I'm wet,
Right.
so I thought it could late to come back here. That was very sweet of you, baby. She ruffled Kobe's wet hair and laughed at the drop of water that shook off. Then a light came to Kira's eyes.
What do you think?
I have an idea. Why don't we go for a drive? It has to be standing around the house, and you'll air dry in no time. Kobe only offered a shrug and a bent smile to his mom. He looked at you for a will answer. Yeah, let's do it. Fun, this will be good. Kira pulled out her cell phone from her pocket to call your mom's. Dad swapped numbers with Lena or somewhere.
See you soon.
Head on out the garage. I'll meet you there in just a minute.
Sorry.
Sorry my mom can be so pushy. She gets some idea in her head and that's what she does. That's okay, thanks for letting me come. I didn't do anything. That wasn't true at all, but you let him get away with that. Come on. Kobe led you to the car and he wasn't too far behind.
Okay.
Okay, into the back, you two. After sure few were situated inside, Kira started it and drove out of the residential area. When she hit the main road, the car sped up and she rolled the back windows with down all the way. Hey! Kara started laughing as he kept trying to in vain to keep his hair from flying into his eyes too much. And wanting to close your eyes as the wind whipped against your red clothes. I said the drive was going to be good for getting air dry. Yeah, but I didn't agree to this much air. Corey tried to pressing the window button, but nothing happened. His eyebrows furrowed in frustration. You disabled the back? Sorry, I can't hear you. Smiling deviously, Kira turned on the radio and turned it up to be heard over the wind. Yeah, I would laugh and enjoy the event. To yell into the wind and burst into laughter. Looking over at Cove, you saw him relax. He seemed glad that you were having fun. And then something struck the side of your leg. Several papers were freed from under the car seats and were blown about. They can't go out the windows. Cove began to spirally reach out the space to try and get it all back on the ropes. Yeah, I would have too. You jumped to his head, immediately trying to snatch up every single paper crashing around within your reach. As much as you both got fistfuls, there was no stopping a few that got sucked out the windows. Kobe gasped. Mom, close the windows! Cora offered no response other than a chuckle. She kept driving. The both of you had sore looks at that. We got most of them. I know, thanks. The sun set completely, and at that Kira rolled up the windows. Kobe let out a sigh and released the riddle bits of paper he had in his fist. My mom is crazy. He had a hand where his window blown air and laughed with a bit of exasperation. Yeah, it would be good. Feel it like an amusing time. The evening had really turned out to be more interesting than you expected. Renee, you were happy with your odds with whatever else happened next. Corey watched you with interest until his focus was taken by a new comment from his mom. I bet you're not feeling damp anymore. No, but now I feel tricked. No, it was fun. She did say she was taking us on a drive to air out, and that's what happened. Precisely, Krile. Kira continued driving. The radio volume was adjusted for the closed windows, and everyone was sitting more comfortably. Kira lowered the sound even more after pulling into a red light. She took the chance to turn around. You could hear Corey smirk.
So?
Does anyone know what we drove past during the tricycle?
Hope everyone enjoys it here.
I'm not
Please
sure I want
follow
to.
the stream.
A movie theater. Okay. Most places have one somewhere. It isn't that late, you know. We can probably still catch a show.
What?
Really, Mom? We don't even know what's be playing. That's what makes fun. I know I would be so fucking happy about that. Yeah. Both of you? He seemed hesitant. He gave him a smile, and Kobe eased up a bit. Don't get me wrong, I'm not advocating impulsive behavior every day. What is important to say is a moment when he can. We might never have another night like this. I thought for weekly, I said I'd watch over you for the night, not just 10 minutes or so. I push your parents in the loop about hitting the movies as soon as we get there.
That's...
I didn't break any shoes. I'm not wearing any either. You lifted your foot up and wiggled your toes so Kobe could see. How are we gonna go inside barefoot? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
It's alright.
We sneaked through the creek. No one will notice. You can do it, just listen. You bounced in your seat excitedly that it was actually going to happen. Kira was right. You never got to do stuff like this. Kira drove to the theater parking lot and shut the engine off. With the unbuckling of her seatbelt, she ushered you and Kobe out. Despite being hesitant to leave, once outside, Kobe burst into a sprint towards the cinema. You were right along with him. The tarmac was still wet from before and cold to stand on with bare feet. Inside, you noticed there was no lines. All the current shows that the movie started. Kira paid that no mind and showed up towards the counter with some words of encouragement. A third for the winning time is as these days. We haven't missed anything. Oh, true, there's always some ads before the movie starts. Meanwhile, Kobe stood next to you awkwardly. He shifted from one foot to the other and constantly kept looking around. His shady behavior would have made him much more likely to get caught than standing still would if there were people around to really notice. It was pretty goofy. I would console him. Yeah, please calm down. It's fine. It's okay. You broke Kobe's arm to get his attention. If only they sold shoes at the concession stand. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, that would be too convenient. But we'll get through it. His expression softened into an happy smile. While sitting aside carefully thought of you, Kira returned with the ticket in her hand. She quickly ordered you and Kobe towards the showing room. I'm so sorry for the hiccup, but hold on. We've almost made it home free. Once we sit down, it'll be smooth sailing. The lights were all the way off in the showing room, but the movie hadn't started yet. The upcoming movie trailers were still playing.
Aha!
Yes! Keeping her volume in a hush tone, Kira couldn't help but burst with excitement over your luck. You followed her down the walkway until she spotted open seats in the middle-ish area of the theater. Kira pointed at the seats, looking over her shoulder at you and Kobe, waiting for input. Kobe nodded and you decided to give her a thumbs up, and she led the way. When you reached your seat, Kira sighed contentedly. Kobe gave a sigh of his own and lifted his feet to sit cross-legged instead of keeping them down on the floor. He then leaned over and whispered to you. Do you have any idea what the movie is? No, I didn't hear the name or anything when your mom bought the tickets. Oh boy. After a couple more previews, the main event began. It dawned on you quickly that it was a horror movie film, one about a group of students being haunted by a dangerous ghost. You're upside. Yeah, I love those horror movies. Green, you weren't sure what to expect, but this was a fantastic surprise. You hope this turned out to be good and scary. Guessing over at Covey, you noticed that he looked less than thrilled with the movie. He bit down on his bottom lip and stared at the screen with trembling eyes. Covey had never been a fan of ghosts or intentionally frightening things. That was something you learned about him early on. I will grab his hand. I'm here, it's okay. It is fine. Your fingers were tied around his hand, and he jumped slightly at the unexpected touch. But his expression softened when he peeked at you out of the corner of his eyes. He gave your hand a squeeze to silently voice for it. That made you feel good. Sometimes the other people in the theater screamed or jeered or clapped depending on what was happening. Your heart was pounding in your chest when the movie finally came to an end. The main character resolved the hauntings, but in a dark conclusion, they didn't make it out alive. You stayed to let the creases roll and for the theater to clear out. It was time to head back to the car. Both you and Cove took the same seats in the back of the car again. Even though it was late, Kira was executing on a beat, still full energy. What a great flick!
I guess.
It wasn't so bad in the end. You enjoyed it, baby? No, I mean, it's hard to explain. I got really tense, and I guess that's the point of horror stuff, but I kind of don't wanna have to feel like that. That it's all over, though. It was sort of good to do.
Fantastic.
That's so great. Good lay, how are you feeling? Uh, it was awesome. Kira smiled at that. I still can't believe they died. It's not when things aren't all obvious and you don't really know how it landed until you see it, but I wanted it to go better. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I demand a happier ending. Yeah. You and Kobe spent the rest of the car ride absorbed in conversation about the movie. So, who's hungry? You are surprised when you realize Kara didn't drive you home, but to a drive-thru burger restaurant instead. Um, why not? That's the spirit. Get whatever you want. Uh, I would be down for a milkshake and chicken nuggets. With French fries, and that would be pretty much it. That's pretty. Is that alright?
Of course.
It's okay. Kira pulled up to the window and ordered what you asked for first. She then decided to order one of everything on the volume menu. Wow, what are you gonna do with all of that? Eat it.
Really?
They will mind you? That's right. There are only maybe 10 things on it, and they're about $1 each. I can swing it, and besides, whether we don't finish, I'm gonna feed to your dad. He'll be in a even. Corey sighs affectionately at his mother's antics. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're quite welcome. A few minutes later, Kira exchanged her mother her money for multiple bags of food, which she quickly tossed to you both in the back seats. She then drove off into the night. Can you pass me something? What should I grab? Surprise me. She's one of the rare sandwiches and handed it to her. You had no idea if it was a burger or something else.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. I accepted that this was what was happening. Harry shrugged and started pulling food out of the bags for himself. He ended up with some onion rings and he'll pulling much on them. I will grab something I like now. You're not even questioning Kira's crazy ride anymore. The amateur continued and you were so preoccupied in the bag that you almost didn't realize the car had stopped. Kira turned to look over her shoulder. Okay, party people, it seems we've reached the end of the road. Confused, you check out the window and saw nothing except empty road ahead. And then you noticed it. The now living sign. Kira took you through the entire town. What are we doing here? Kira turned the car around and parked it along the side of the road. I think you both could use our break to stretch your legs, and I doubt anyone is going to come through here this time of night. Besides, I need to make a call, so go on. Kobe shook his head and got out of the car without a fight. No, I won't follow Kobe. He got out and caught up Kobe. He was busy looking at the stars and stretching his arms while he showed around. Yeah, I think it's good. This was a good place to stop. If she was gonna take us all around town, at least it wasn't done halfway. Kobe smiled, glancing from the stars at you. Shortly after, you noticed Kobe's expression change. His eyebrows furrowed, and it seemed like he was thinking hard about what he wanted to say next.
I'm so sorry.
Clay, I'm really sorry for my mom being crazy tonight. She isn't always like this, seriously. You mean she doesn't kidnap the night birds all the time? Corey started briefly before becoming serious and smart. I think she feels like she has to get out of there and do things with me while she can. And she wants to make the time memorable. This visit has been really different than the others, and it didn't start off good. Thinking about how Kira's trip began this summer, we could understand why Kobe was thinking along those lines. She probably wanted all the trouble to be worth it in the end. Uh, uh, are you having a good time with your mom around? Yeah, it's still weird having her and Dad in the same house, but I love her. She's my mom. I like hanging out with her most of the time. It went silent between you both, so you jumped when you heard the sound of a car door closing. Kobe, good lay! Returned to see Kira by the driver's side, waving. The sight brought a smile to Kobe's face, and she quickly made her way over to where you both were standing. Thanks for waiting. I didn't mind. How did I end up with such a polite boy? She ruffled his hair and Kobe lowered his head, accepted the compliment. We thought about how interesting it was to see how Kobe interacted with his mom. And then the memory hit you. That first summer, you and Kobe came to this very spot in his runaway attempt to find his way back to his mom. And now you were all here, together. Yeah, I would whisper out to Kobe. Taking a step closer to Kobe, you're leaning close to share that moment just with him. Isn't it strange that your mom took us here? This is where you went to try seeing her when you moved to Sunset Bird. Kobe flinched and his eyes darted over to his mom, worried that she heard. When he was satisfied she didn't, he turned back. Yeah, it's weird, but she doesn't know it happened. At least I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Really? Dad likes to tell her things are fine, so she doesn't worry. Well, if Kobe doesn't want to say it, I won't say it. If he wants to say it, he'll say it himself, right? I won't push him to say things. Kobe looked at you gratefully, and you shared a conspirational smile. Anyways, it's kind of cool to be here, right on the edge of town. Exactly. We're standing on a precipice. I think so too. I knew you'd get it. It's good to appreciate these times and places. Kira let out a big breath of air. We should probably call it a night, huh? Yeah, I would feel disappointed that it's over. Like, when you have a good time and everything, when it's over, you're like, why can it be longer? You know? Yeah, I kind of hoped some other unexpected thing would pop up to keep these things going. Kara shyly smiled and gestured to the car. Quietly, you all made your way back to it. Kubin naturally followed you, taking the seat nearby in the back with the collection of fast food bags to tune about. You rested your head into the seat as the car roared far to life. As you did, Kobe leaned close to whisper,
Hey.
I can talk to your moms if they do get mad about tonight for some reason. It was my mom's idea. We didn't have a choice. This was worth it even if they get mad. Your mouth put into the biggest grin, getting a laugh out of Kobe. If you say so. Kobe smiled bashfully at you but said nothing else. The drive home was smooth and uneventful. The radio was off completely, and you felt your eyelids getting heavy. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's see if he's blushing. Your head came to rest on Kobe. were too tired to keep your head up and you felt quite comfortable there. Kobe didn't have any issues there. You leaned into it. Must have been exhausted too. You were happy to stay close like that. It was warm and comfortable. When you opened your eyes, you expected to still be in the car, not your bedroom. It was somehow already morning. You couldn't remember how you ended up there. Sitting up in bed, you thought about how last night was quite an experience. It almost felt like a dream more than I believe it. But it definitely happened. And we're glad that you got to have a spontaneous escapade this summer. Okay, last one here. Oh, what's this? Oh, that is the direct. I don't have direct. Okay. Sorry. You'd wide away the morning, doing whatever struck your fancy, and now you are very charging with lunch. With nothing on the horizon, you are free to spend as much or as little time on your plate as you wanted. It was while you were taking on all the possibilities for your afternoon that your mom's approached you.
Hi.
Hi, Kudley. You okay? Thoughtful, you nodded in reply. To your surprise, they both sat with you at the table. Based on the time, you had wondered if they were joining you for a meal, but neither of them would anything.
Alright.
Great. We wanted to have a little chat with you. Uh, let's get on. My parents say we want a little chat. It's most of the time about something serious. Like if you're little did nothing to downplay the situation. You're chewing slow as your eyes widen, looking from one parent to the other. Anything that required both of them to talk to you must be something big. Uh, it wasn't settling, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on here. We didn't like being the only one not knowing what was going on. Stomach churning, you waited for them to fill you in. Don't look so worried. It's nothing scary, promise. There's a story at the Cypress tomorrow night. Your mom and I are going. The Cypress was the country club your moms were part of and where Elizabeth played the golf. It seemed like every other month they had some event or another, all with fancy names like soiree. Showing a lip, you wondered what this had to do with you. Mom chuckled at your boldly considered reaction. Leaning in, Matt took your hand and squeezed it. We've decided to make the night a bit special. Elizabeth's going to be allowed to stay home fully alone for the first time.
Sorry.
You'll still be coming to the party with us. It's Elizabeth's night to party with no family around, not yours. Sorry, you gotta wait a couple more years. What's the story going to be like? The usual, well, mostly. We wanted to make it a special night for you too, so we've got something a little extra planned. That was unexpected. Interested, you listen. Your parents shared the look across the table. You cleared your throat, reminding them that you were waiting. They couldn't keep dropping such hints and then turned coy when the conversation was about to get good.
Well,
Since it's a pretty fancy party, that's a little chaperone. And attendees are allowed to bring your guest. We thought it might be a nice opportunity for you to invite someone yourself as a date, if you want. Oh my god. They're trying to make me go with Cove. Oh my god. Your eyes widened as the words sunk in. Your moms took advantage of your uncharacteristic silence to continue pulling you in on the event. Everton will be at the party too. You don't need to worry about us getting in your way. You'll be free to eat, dance, and enjoy the music as you see fit. But no leaving the property. Mando did at Mom's interjection.
isn't that great?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the party, and if you don't rather bring just a friend, that's okay too. Sure, let's bring Kobe. Must have lit up because your parents shared an amused look again.
Don't worry about it.
The story isn't until tomorrow, so you got time. Just let us know your plans before we are heading out. And that's all. We'll leave you to your lunch now. Your moms rose from their chairs in unison, disappearing to another part of the house. You barely noticed their departure. All you could think of was what had just happened. The remnants of your lunch stared up at your phone plate. Uh, I would have lost my appetite. When I'm excited, like, no more eating. I'm too excited to do this. The last thing on your mind was food. You rose from the table and cleared the plate as you tried to untangle the thoughts in your head. Even though you'd relocated to your bedroom, your head was stuck on the conversation that had unfolded at the dining table downstairs. You knew that uh, a date with Cove. Yeah. The prospect of having your first date made it impossible to sit still. You couldn't help but jingle your foot as you laid on your bed, contemplating the possibility. That night being a date would mean actually asking someone out. The detail you knew of that came from what you'd seen on TV and movies, and what you'd heard about from kids at school. Your moms hadn't even entertained the idea of you dating until now. Went over possible words and phrases in your head, setting up scenarios and split sage before tearing them down and trying something else. You realized that you'd been mentally scripting Kobe as the one you were asking. Sure, that was of course that was obvious. It had been his name repeating inside your mind, his face lighting up as you invited him to join you. Uh, Never feel like that. You can help but find it funny how the idea of possible romance made your thoughts go to him so effortlessly. You grew up as friends, and technically that's what you still were. But there was no way to hide what you really thought about him from yourself. You wouldn't be able to stop thinking of him even if you wanted to, and you didn't. Sighing, you shifted position on the bed, resting your arms on the windowsill. A flock of birds caught your eye and led your gaze as they crossed the sky. You watched the birds grow smaller and less distinct until they disappeared from sight. Like the snap of hypnotist's fingers, you were released from the trance and left with a goal of your own. You are going to go take a walk. You walked through the familiar streets of your neighborhood, picking your path at him. It was quiet as ever. It was as quiet as ever, with tourists choosing to congregate in the shopping area near the beach rather than venturing to the sleepy residential zones. You continued down the road and soon found yourself at the shore. The fresh, salty air hit you first, calling to meet you over the grassy dunes that tickled your legs, followed by the familiar view of the sea stretching out across the horizon. You came to a out. A lone figure was sitting on the ocean, the, the water reaching up to his knees. Though he had his back to you, you recognized the familiar silhouette as Govi's. It made sense that you'd find him there. He always was in his element when you see. We had no idea if he heard your arrival or if it was a coincidence, but he looked over his shoulder. Your eyes met. Uh, since I'm thinking about the date and everything, I probably would be nervous. Yeah. Your feet kept trying to chip you up in your eagerness to reach Gobi, but you managed to keep from falling over and making a fool of yourself. Chloe smiled at you. padded in the soft light of the afternoon sun, with his hair gently tossed by the sea breeze. He looked especially charming. He then fully turned around and began to wade through the water over to the shore. Uh, uh, I would be nervous, yeah. We're nervous about this. Yeah, I would be nervous. Instead of standing at the shore, you felt like you were on the edge of the cliff.
ZZZZ.
The question of whether to invite him, and if so, in what fashion, was in front of you. Between leaping into a world of unknown or enjoying the safety of the familiar. Anyway, are you free right now? Not exactly. My mom started taking me to a story tomorrow at the country club. You went such an abrupt transition to the topic and hoped that Covey would mind. It'd been known to dive into new and unconnected topics in the middle of a conversation after all. As for you, huh? Sounds exciting? He was smiling politely, but you could tell that your outing mention hadn't sparked too much interest. Your heart, which had lodged itself somewhere in your throat when you spotted him, dropped. You stared at him, weighing your options. Covey did his head curiously as you fumbled with what to say next. Who better to invite on your first real date than Covey, the only person who could make you giddy with just a smile? But you were afraid he'd think it was boring, or worse, wouldn't want to go with you as a date. Uh, 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 uh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm scared. uh, I was about to ask him on a date, but would that make us a couple now? I don't know. Let's do this. Closing your clammy fist, you swallowed and tried to conjure up the right words. Corey continued to watch you expectantly. It might have been easier to do this right now if he was wearing something other than just a swimsuit. Really? Uh. 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 I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna save and test the eruptions. I'm gonna do that. Do you want to go on a date with me? That sounds like that in my head. The words stumbled from her mouth. It was a miracle that they were all in the right order. Caught off guard, he lifted his hands in front of his chest out of surprise. Then he packed them down in a cross over his chest. He twisted his face to the side, no longer able to meet your eyes. He still couldn't hide the flush on his cheeks.
Oh my
Are you
god.
serious? Yes, and it would be great if you gave me an answer. Yeah? His lips were pressed tightly together, preventing any more words from slipping out. You could tell that he was nervous, but that was always easy to pick up on with him. After the moment, he inclined his head, dipping it in a dull so slight that you might have missed it had you been able to hear your eyes from him. Uh, really? Kobe closed his eyes, shoved in his awkward pose. He was gripping his arm so tightly that the skin around his knuckles was full taut. Have you stopped breathing? Kobe exhaled at last, letting out a sigh that stretched into another dense silence. His stance loosened. His arm stayed across over his chest, but it was no longer clutching them like a shield. Or did you want to be the one to break the quiet? Thanks, Kobe. I guess I'm gonna have to tell my dad and mom too. Right. Uh, I gotta let my moms know you're going. Can you come with me? Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna save here and see what the other assumptions are up to. Oh no! I saved on top of the. Oh my god! No! I saved instead of loading. Oh my god! I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Well, let's go on with this then, I guess. Oh my god. It was a relief that it down enough to manage speech again. You hope that by the time you got to your house, he'd be able to manage full sentences of fun. Kobe went to where
I'm
he
hungry.
discarded his things in the sand, tugging a shirt over his head and slipping on a pair of shoes before joining you in setting up home. The two of you stepped inside the front door of your house. It was an action you'd taken together countless times, but your stomach never turned quite like this on previous occasions. At the sound of the door opening, your mom poked her head into the hall.
Hello.
Hello! Ah, Kobe, it's you. What a surprise. She chuckled at her own joke. Kobe was always there and she knew how close the two of you were. Bringing anyone other than him back would have been an actual surprise. Hi, Mrs. Last. It's nice to see you. So I take it Kobe is going to be our guest for tomorrow, away, right? Yeah, he's the lucky guy. And what kind of outing will it be? Her voice was hesitant but serious. Kobe ducked his head down reflexively. You knew that he'd figured out what she was driving at. Uh. Uh. I wouldn't be able to speak. I would say quiet. Or interpreted her mutual silence and nodded in understanding. She wore a wispy smile. Mine's gonna be thrilled about this. Kobe tilted his head back up, just slightly. He picked through the longer strands of his hair. Just her, Mrs. Last? Even if you'd not been able to see his wide, worried eyes, you'd have heard the anxiety in his ways. Your mom sighed and patted him on the arm. Oh, Kobe, you're a great kid. Most parents hope that their kid meets such a special person someday. She glanced aside, a worried expression on her face. Someday is the real key word here. She turned back to you both. But you just have to move in. Right across the street at 8 years old. Um, Mom crouched down, shaking her head and put a hand on each of Kobe's shoulders.
Okay.
Kobe, I hope you're planning on being a very good colleague, and I'm not just talking about tomorrow night. She nudged him playfully on the cheek with a fist. Kobe, who had been blushing when all this began, was now as red as an heirloom tomato. Okay, yeah, I was around with him. uh, oh my god. Yeah, stop embarrassing. This is too embarrassing. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop embarrassing me. covered your eyes with your hands, wishing it had been Ma down here when you'd come home. Then again, Ma would have been just as amazing, but in a different way. She might even have cried. He didn't speak further. His eyes looked down on his shuffling feet as he rubbed the scar on his arm. The redness remained intact. Okay, I'll put Covey to work the winger and off. The big day isn't even here yet. You wondered if that meant she intended to give a repeat of this performance tomorrow. You were afraid to find out. I give your folks a call and get everything squared away. She headed off to get the phone, leaving the two of you alone. Covey's eyes darted to you, and he shot you a quick, delicate smile before staring at the ground again. I'm gonna cross across the street, talk to my parents. Alright, see you tomorrow. Bye, Covey. You retreated from your home's entryway without another word. And the rest of the afternoon passed by just like that. Back in your room, your mind was alight with visions of tomorrow night. The story was something, but not nearly as exciting as going on your first date. You were thrilled that Covey had actually said yes, that it was your genuine date to a party. You hugged your knees to your chest, overwhelmed by the thought. The night couldn't come soon enough. The evening of the soiree had arrived, the daylight hours having slipped away in the blur. Up in your bedroom, you were getting ready for the big day event. That was your intention, at least, but you hadn't settled on an outfit. Stationed in front of your wardrobe, you scanned over the clothing you had at your disposal. Though had mentioned this event was a bit dressier than a normal get-together, you didn't necessarily have to comply. You wonder how Kobe might feel about your outfit, yeah? I would wonder that. You couldn't help but consider how he would respond to the way you were dressed. Would he like seeing you dressed all fancy? Or would it reinforce the rudeness of the situation? Your mind drifted across the street. Was Covey going through the same steps right now? Staring at his wardrobe and trying to decide what to wear? He had no idea if he would dress up for the occasion himself or if he'd wear his usual attire. It would be so much easier if you knew what he was going to do. Uh, uh, I think I would want him to. I would not want to look stupid. Yeah. No, let's go with casual. It's gonna be too much for me and for Kobe. We're both gonna freak out. Disregarding the suggested guidelines, you intended to keep things simple. Um. Yeah, I hate those stuffier clothes. Everything about them was unpleasant, predictable, and boring. Not words you wanted to associate with yourself. You're taking out. Uh. Uh. I'll take with this one. You're only going to follow the rules anyway. You thought you might as well go big with it. You could sleep just in the familiar comfort of your regular clothes, if natural. Now dressed, you gave yourself a final glance over before heading downstairs, ready to head out. You found your moms already waiting in the living room. They were putting the finishing clothes on their outfits, Mom strapping her heel into a stiletto and shoe, and Mom trying to fasten
Easy,
a
easy,
bracelet
easy.
single-handed. They looked up as you entered. Red light. That was all your mom could say after seeing the outfit you had picked out for yourself. Mom's expression was made.
Hey.
You know, there is such a thing as picking your battles, but I guess there's no time to do anything about it now. That was exactly what you'd got it on. Mom was still struggling with her bracelet. He lent a hand, literally, by taking one side and holding it as she secured the clasp. Thanks, kiddo. Mom then glanced over at the clock on the wall, seeing where the hands were pointing. A frown creased her face. What's going to be here? Do you know? Uh, I'm gonna pick him up, yeah? Oh, yeah? She raised her brows grinning, replacing their uniform. That's very polite of you. Go 3 p.m. on his feet. You want to leave in 10 minutes. Okay. Koi's house was mercy guns away from yours, making them warming unnecessary, but you dutifully went out. After crossing the street, you found yourself at Cove's very familiar front door. You rang the bell, whose shame was lodged in your head from all the times you'd growing it over the years. Though unlike usual, Kobe's mom Kira was the one who answered it this night.
Come on.
Hey, good lady, come in. She beckoned you inside as if she was so excited to see you that words alone weren't enough. Thanks for coming. The boys will be right down. They're just in Kobe's room. I can tell them if you want. No, I can wait.
Great.
Sure. She took a seat on the sofa and invited a chair. Feel free to put your feet up. While you waited, Kira easily filled the time by chatting with you about your plans for the night ahead. A short while later, Mr. Odin showed into the room, giving you a wave. Kobe put his face into a smile as you reciprocated. The tension in his face faded away. Watch him taking your outfit, swallowing, and grinning at you again. Hey, Kobe. Kobe, fancy seeing you here. He opened his mouth to speak more, then paused. Kobe checked the time, using a clock hanging on a side wall and addressed experiments. You got to go. Even if there hadn't been time for a full discussion, you felt relieved about the positive reaction. You boldly headed towards the door.
Come on.
Where's the fire? Isn't there something you want to do before leaving for the dance? Kobe froze, wincing at the call out, on his dad continuing to smile encouragingly. Curious, you watched Kobe expectantly. It was hard to imagine what he would want to do before heading out, or what you'd have time for. Your mom's warning about not taking too long echoed in the back of your mind.
Come on.
We can do that later. Right, sorry, forget I said anything. Have a blast, you two. I return your son in mid-condition. See you. You followed Kobe into the street. Kobe sighed, wrapping a hand across his forehead. Seeing the look on your face, he shook his head.
It's okay.
I'm fine. It's nothing. That was good news. You didn't think Kobe would get much fun out of a party if he went in unbelievably bad. But he didn't explain his actions, or his dad's teasing question. What was your dad on about? Yeah, I didn't know. We're curious. His expression grew pained. His brow creased and his mouth furrowed as he avoided meeting you in the eyes. He might have gotten worried if not for the flush coloring his face. His shoes embarrassed. Kobe drew himself up before responding. That's me making a big deal out of everything ever since he found out about this. He gestured vaguely between him and you. How I'm just, how I should prepare, what was going to happen. He even looked up the precise definition of a sweary in 2 dictionaries, in case one was wrong. I didn't realize we had to do homework for this party. He wanted to make sure I would know what to do at 1. So after he figured it out, he made sure to tell me about it. He exhaled, smiling sheepishly.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry for complaining. It's not your fault. It's not really his fault either. It's okay. Thanks. I was trying to get somewhere with it. That. Both my dad and my mom insisted that since, since this is a he paused, pushing the air back from his burning face, and forced himself to continue. It's a date and kind of a fancy party. I needed to bring something for you for inviting me. The conclusion of the story caught you by surprise. You blinked, unsure if you'd slacked too much on your own preparations for the night. You got me a present?
That's.
Not really, just this. Curry reached behind himself to take something out of a back pocket. His hand returned to view with him holding a smile, a single small orchid by the stem. He remembered! He remembered! There was in I don't remember in the last step we did in one of the episodes. I don't remember which one. We told him what was our favorite flower, and he remembered. We said orchid. He remembered. Oh my god! Covey threw his gaze to the floor, shyly inching his hand closer to you. It's my favorite. He twitched ever so slightly. Was that on purpose? You remembered my favorite flower and got one for me? His voice cracked under the strain of being confronted on what he had done. Yeah, that's what I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have brought more though. Why? I'm gonna feel bad. I don't have anything. It's no big deal. I mean, like I said, you're already the one who invited me. I only get to go because of you. Then you accepted the flower for him. Kobe straightened himself out in his front. So we're gonna be late if you keep standing here. Right, we better hurry. You return home, Kobe in tow. Your moms welcome you back. You'd expected them to pile you back outside immediately, but the urge was momentarily stifled as they caught sight of the flower clasped in your hand. Thankfully, other than sharing an infuriatingly gloomy smile, they took it and shied and didn't say anything. Mom's smug look vanished as she caught sight of the clock. Purpose remembered. Her mom whisks you out once more, into the car and off to your destination. You pulled up at the country club. The sun had sunk deep into the horizon. The last of its light sleepily warming the oncoming night. Your moms led the way to the space around the back where the event was being held. The place had been transformed through the decoration with smart tablecloths and elegant ribbons contributing to a festive atmosphere. Musicians dressed in matching black and white were setting up their instruments, flicking through pages of chic music. And as you surmised, there was a table covered in plates of carefully prepared food. Destination reached, your parents rounded on you and Covey. Things haven't kicked off yet, but they don't let that stop you from enjoying yourselves.
Have fun.
Have fun. We'll be around if you need us.
See you later.
See you. Bye. Covey waved your moms off. As they retreated a distance away, you found him watching you expectantly. What now? It wasn't a question, but a plea for help. You could tell that he definitely didn't know what to do with himself in this situation. We'll have to wait for some things to start, like the band, but there's stuff going on already. Could you prepared up at that?
Really?
Oh, do you want to do any of those? Whatever they are. Let's go take some food, yeah. We can go eat some food now, even if the music hasn't started yet. That's okay? It's not too soon. I only like these parties because of their free food. Let's go check it out. The two of you wandered over to the refreshment table. With it being early in the night, it had barely been touched and the plates were nearly as pristine as when they left the kitchens. The offerings were all tiny and bit-sized, ready to be picked up and sampled. It was immediately apparent that there was plenty to choose from. Just from the level of care with which it was presented, it was clear that this was fancy stuff. Covey stared at one plate, then another, confused. I think I know some of these. Uh, uh, I'll say it's good stuff. Is it? Yeah. He picked one of the Norbury morsels up and presented it in front of Covey to observe. It looks like a slice of the world's smallest loaf of bread with stuff on top. It has to be small so you've got room to try a lot of different things. Covey's eyes were wide as you guided him to what was on offer. It made you feel sophisticated. Covey squared his shoulders as if gearing up for a match. His stance was familiar from all the times you'd seen him preparing for some sporting event. I'm gonna try it. He picked up a plate and took one appetizer, then another, and another. Soon you realized he was taking one of every single type. There's no price for eating it all. You've only got to take the things you want. I don't know what I want, so I'm figuring it out. You may join him in sampling everything. Learn this stuff afterwards, but that was a blowing for your future self. Right now, you are going to enjoy the feast to the full. That would be me. Care for the consequences later, live in the present. Covey nibbled his way through everything. The surface side. The results of his endeavor were mixed. He was revolted by some of the things he tried, hopefully screwing up his face and rushing to find a drink to wash the taste away. Yet these bad experiences didn't stop him from plunking up, moving on to the next snack with an open mind. There were some foods he was neutral about, dismissing them with a shrug, but best of all were his reactions when he stumbled across something good. Each time caught by him by surprise, his expression morphing from wary curiosity to skeptical interest before making way for astonished enjoyment. Regardless of how he felt about what he was currently eating, you could tell he was having a good time just being free to eat whatever he let his eyes on. You thought that was nice too. After going through a round of something, uh, you moved on to something else. Let's take a seat. We should pick out the table. Okay. You found a place to sit at the edge of the party area, where it was quieter with fewer people bustling around. You pulled out a chair and sat down. Covey, already seated, was stretching. His clothes are kind of uncomfortable. He flexed an arm at the elbow, frowning, before twisting it back behind him. Yeah? My arms can't move the same as normal, like I'm gonna rip it if I do anything. I wish I dressed in my regular clothes too. I think it suits you. Really? Okay, thanks. He thought with one cuff of his shirt, wedging a finger between the fabric and his skin. Ashamed, struggling against his clothes, you thought back to how aggressive you'd been about in your outfit. I had a really hard time choosing what I was gonna wear. You did? I can see it looking bad no matter what, but I know what you mean. Kirby breezed past the high praise he had casually given and looked forlornly down at his outfit. I've been really weird doing something for this too. Did your mom tell you what to wear? Kobe, look at what I'm wearing. What do you think? He smirked and settled down in his seat just a bit. Now that you had a spot of your own. Yeah, let's keep chatting with him. In no time at all, the sun set in full, the lights faded in, and the opening notes of the band's first song rang out. You and Covey stopped what you were doing, turning to contemplate the party that had been steadily unfurling. While you were distracted, it was much busier now, both in terms of people and activity. The first steps were taken onto the dance floor, some tentative, others eager. And even if the band hadn't been playing, the constant level of chatter would have ensured that it wasn't a quiet night. With the party now in full swing, your options had increased. Uh, yeah, let's ask if Kobe wants to dance. Uh, uh, let's dance with you, if that's okay. uh, really? He blurted the word out without thinking, then clapped a hand over his mouth before anything else could slip out. Of course, Willie. That's why I invited you to dance. To a dance. Chloe sucked in a deep breath, as if trying to inhale confidence as well as oxygen into his lungs. He gave a single serious note before holding a trembling hand out towards you. I would feel nervous too. No confidence. I'm a bad dancer too. So. Taking a steady breath, you reminded yourself that nothing here could hurt you, physically at any rate. This train of thought was leading you down tunnel of potential embarrassment, so you tried to keep your mind on the moment. You took Covey's outstretched hand. His skin was hot and damp, but yours was probably no better. His visit giving him an pathetic smile, and together you carefully made your way onto the dance floor. You took your places standing before each other, and still intertwined. Frowning, Covey assessed the situation, trying to puzzle it out like a math problem, before putting his remaining free hand on your shoulder. No, let's not force him, I mean... He's too embarrassed. Curry was comfortable with this stance, and the arrangement was good for you too. You gazed up at Covey, who seemed suddenly aware of the few inches he had over you. Covey awkwardly glanced down at you from the corner of his eyes, looking almost apologetic. The music had begun. You both moved eagerly, trying to catch up to it, but your feet took you in opposite directions. Fumbling, the two of you shuffled from side to side, attempting to mirror each other's movements, but always winding up at hoped. It was difficult. Covey was struggling, just coordinating his own limbs to the rhythm, let alone matching your movements. When Covey's foot ghosted over yours, it was decided it'd be safest for everyone if you simply swayed to the tune. You rotated yourself to the floor, your torso gently moving to the sounds. Gratefully, Covey kept his movements small and subtle in the same way. You are distinctly aware that almost all the other dancing couples were men paired with women, unlike you and Covey. Being circled makes you feel uneasy, right? Yeah, let's do that. Like we're shining or something. Catching you checking around for reactions, Covey smiled sympathetically and whispered low enough that no one else on the floor could hear.
Are you okay?
Do you want to stop? Not a chance. Al was fine for a little while. You weren't going to win any dancing accolades with Covey, but that didn't matter when you were treasuring just being so close to him. Kobe stepped out of sync with the music, knocking against you. He flinched back, nearly pulling you over in the process. You took a hand from him and held it up. I halting proceedings so you could both get your bearings on tomorrow. I'm signing up for dancing lessons. Instead of laughing, Kobe looked up. I don't really want to. Oh, okay. Sorry. You did like that? Then you took Kobe's hand once more and gingerly resumed swaying to the music. Kobe reluctantly followed suit, his steps small and apprehensive. He bubbled something quietly. This is a long song. You weren't sure how to take that, whether it meant that something was wrong, or if Kobe didn't really like dancing, or if he didn't like dancing with you specifically. You made the last couple of minutes of the song uncomfortable as you weighed up what to do and what to say to Kobe. When the musicians let the instruments down, Kobe dropped your hands as if they were burning him. He shred off the dance floor as quickly as he could without breaking into an outright run. You'd bet even that was faster than most people here could manage. He had difficulty telling him before he could get lost in the crowd. When he could up, he said nothing. You tried to get him into doing something else, but eliciting anything from him was now impossible. You focused over Kobe, wondering how he was finding the meaning. He sighed. It was so great and unobtrusive that you wouldn't have caught it if you hadn't been watching him. His gaze was warming. With how far away his eyes seemed, whatever he was searching for couldn't be found at this party. He turned to face you before you could say anything. I want to sit down. You can do that. Kobe began to move, and you instinctively followed him. Yet instead of taking a seat at one of the many free tables, as you had expected, Kobe ignored them as he purposefully showed out of the party area. Kobe, there's seats over right here. The car didn't seem to register with him as he continued to ride forward, out onto the greens of the golf course. You went after him, trying to watch out for the uneven ground underfoot. The clouds of hard dislodging in games of golf were perfect for snatching on weary feet, even in daylight. Up ahead, Kobe didn't appear to have had any difficulty traversing the uneven land. He settled down on one of the little hills of the golf course. You joined him, still unsure over what was going on. Yeah, what's wrong? Curry started as if he'd acted on instinct and your question had brought him around to reality again.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. And it's okay. You can go back to the party. You didn't budge from your spot. From here, the party was just a glowing haze in the distance. Yeah, let's take a break. No, I need a break from partnering so hard. Kobe nodded, recognizing your shuffling. Now that Kobe was more at ease, you tried to find out what had caused him to take flight in the first place. Even thinking the words pained you, but you had to know the answer. Did going to the party with me make you uncomfortable? Logically, you knew that the issue was likely the activity rather than your company. Your heart strained with the worry that you had been at fault, though. Was it because I made you dance? His abrupt departure from that was another indicator that something had gone awry.
What?
No! He shook his head emphatically. It's not anything I did tonight. It's definitely not anything you did either. Relief overcame you. You suspected as much, but with this being your very first date, it was hard to be sure. Corey attempted to fill in the gaps of understanding. I don't want to think about going back to the party. I just feel ready to go home. Uh, uh, sorry you're not having fun anymore. Kerry started off, and his words all felt just as distant. It's okay.
Check out the Panda
Scary
Pet Hehe to
sat
play
there
with me.
quietly, gazing out into the shadowy hills and valleys of the Cove curse. Uncomfortably warm and wind rustled Rencinu, tossing his hair. It was so far away from the huddle of the party, you could even make out the quiet sound of crickets chirping. This is kind of like how we first met. Do you remember? Of course I do. You'd liked him from that very first day. It's so weird. That was a long time ago now. It was back to the day when Kobe first arrived in the neighborhood. He had run away from Mr. Olden, taking a solace in the hills behind their house. It had been late, too, on a clear night like today. Looking at the sky, you wondered if the stars that were looking down were the same ones as then. Kobe's face was brighter, though. You could still see signs of the strain that had caused him to depart from the story. When he first sat down, he had curled up like a pile bug, hunched over, knees pressed to his chest and arms wrapped around him. He done what as you've been talking, strutting up, his hands free to gesticulate. It was as though the two of you had constructed your own little world away from everything else, and he was beginning to spur to perk up. The small smile that had crept onto his face was quickly ushered away by a frown. I can't believe I'm on a date. Covey followed up on the statement before you could react. He spoke in a distinctly whispered tone, as though you were the only one in the world who he could share these words with. After I said I wanted to come, I wanted to take it back. Not because I really didn't want to do it, but because, I don't know. It seemed like a big deal. It made me feel bad somehow. I started feeling like I couldn't do it, even though I just wanted to do it. I guess it was sort of like having to give a presentation in front of the class, even though it was just me and you doing something, like we always do. He charged on, his words streaming out. I still could do it because thinking about not being there and you, and what you might think if I did take it back, made me feel way worse than whatever else I felt.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Clay. I'm sorry I can't just deal with stuff like this and have to make everything so complicated. Uh, 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 yeah, I don't want you to go somewhere when you don't want to, you know? Uh, After all of this, he had just been feeling bad. If that's how it was going to be, you wish none of it happened in the first place. I didn't want to be here. I do want to be here. I'm not wishing I stayed home or that this party never came up. It didn't sound like that. You wanted to take it back. He moved his head to look you straight on, eyes meeting yours.
No way.
Yeah, I did, but it's not cause I hate parties or cause I hate you. I never could. It's just me. There's lots of stuff I want to feel okay doing, and I just don't. I can't explain why. I don't know. I don't even know why. The problem isn't that somebody's trying to include me. You're the one who doesn't have to keep doing things. I'm like this, I always am. And then I make you feel bad. Nobody is gonna force you to keep trying. But if you do, then I'm gonna keep trying too. When there's something I want to do and I start to feel bad for some reason, I don't want to give up to that and run away. Especially if it's for you. You flush and had to break the fragile eye contact made.
I mean,
Because, I want to keep doing things with you, no matter what. I don't want you to stop wanting me there. Because when I do whatever it is for real and you're with me, it all feels better in the end. It always does. So thanks, returned Mikulay. It was something really special. Uh, uh, yeah, thanks for doing this. Uh, 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 what you do now? Maybe be supportive, yeah. As you squeezed, a smile flickered back onto Kobe's face. Kobe stood up without warning. The sudden change broke the quiet bravery that had fallen over you. It was such a Kobe thing to do. You got up to stand beside him. Uh, yeah, I would be like, what's going on now? Kobe smiled like proudly, brushing some grass off the side of his pants.
wanna dance with me?
What? What's going on now? Why does he want to dance again? I don't understand. You already did. You were there. I know, but it's a dance party, right? And I think he tried off Burr Road as if he was trying to figure out the answer himself. Nodding slowly, he continued. I think I want to dance with you again after it's over. With the only words he had to explain gone, he just held up his hand to you. His expression was soft. Okay, sure. Let's do it again. If this makes you smile. Then you reached for his hand and took it in yours. Kobe bit his lip as your fingers intertwined together, his cheeks reddening. You returned hand in hand with the party reaching the end of a long evening. Dancing couples and become scarce. One pair among many were hard to entice, but now the space around you would act as a spotlight. Not that there were many left to watch you. He was still at ease, even burrowed by the dissipated crowd. This time there was a spring in his step as you walked into the dance floor together. Kobe kept hold of the hand you had given him back on the little hill. He rested the other on your shoulder. Kobe hesitated while you waited for a sign. With the song in progress before you step out to dance, there was no signal for the right moment to begin. The same thought occurred to Kobe, who shrugged his shoulders with keeping form. Taking that as your starting point, you cautiously began to sway. Kobe readily followed your example. You danced effortlessly, deeply aware of the music guiding you. You were more focused on Kobe, whose attention was firmly fastened on you. Unlike before, when he had nervously looked down at his feet as if trying to keep them in check, his eyes were very steady. He didn't even allow himself to be shaken when your knees knocked against each other and you both briefly fumbled your steps. Instead, he chuckled, and it was as soft as the wool of the morning tide. His lips curved into a shy crescent. He had been drifting into a dream-like state, but that expression, one that you'd never seen before, pin you back to reality. Your heart was caught in a clinch, tired and yet straining with the effort of dumping harder that it had after any amount of physical exertion. As if in response, his hand began to hold yours with increased strain. He pulled you ever so slightly more towards him. Why are you doing that? Can't you guess I'm feeling nervous? Why are you pulling me closer? Thoughts about what he meant or what might happen when it was over eased, and the both of you were able to simply have this dance. Time fell away as you took in the small moment. All too soon the song reached its conclusion. You could have continued quite contentedly for some time more. You steered one hand of yours and his. Covey showed no sign of moving either. It was hard to let go. You heard your name called out and that brought the dance truly to an end. You both spun to find Mom yelling for you and Covey. Beside her, Ma was shaking her head.
Sorry.
It's time to go home, Lenny. I had to get hold of them somehow. What did you want me to do? Sneak up on them? Oh my god. Her chosen method was admittedly better than that. You still winced at how dazed you'd been when she'd announced her arrival. Kobe looked so embarrassed that you seriously worried about him fleeing again. This time you didn't think he'd stop until he was out of the ground. Still did the same with your moms. It had been a perfect ending to the evening. We were so glad you got a chance to dance with Kobe once more before the night was over. And it definitely was over now. You didn't need to say anything to Kobe. The two of you marched wordlessly over to your parents, who were still bickering playfully. Standing shoulder to shoulder, your parents surveyed you and Kobe. You wondered if they were checking that they were returning Mr. Holden's son in the same state that he'd left the house.
So,
That was quite a night, huh, gang? Was it just? Kobe managed a self-conscious smile. Yeah, I was smiling too, with an expression so stuffed it could have cradled a newborn chick.
well,
And how was your very first date? Please don't start on that already. It technically hasn't even ended yet. Fine, fine. Good. Well, we better ready ourselves to get back to Elizabeth. If we're lucky, the house might still be standing.
yeah.
Oh, shush! She spotted your mom playfully, laughing at the comment. You cast one last look at the party. You saw people exchanging farewells and expressing yawns. Most of their faces were happy ones, despite the weariness that was starting to creep in. Kobe's head was angled away from you. As you watched, wondering what he was looking at, he came around and met your gaze. It was strange. Though it had only been a few hours of your life, you felt a little older as a result of attending the party. It was like a step away from the world of your childhood, where dressing up is reserved almost exclusively as a form of play. Try something new that you hadn't yet grasped. Turning away from the final moments of the party, you shelved that thought for another time as your mom eagerly led the way back to the car. As you and Kobe tailed after them, you felt childlike once more. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna stop here for today since I'm gonna work tomorrow. Actually, I've streamed more than I thought I would today. So yeah, I'm gonna stop for today. Quit. Yes. I'm gonna go back to the screen here. Okay. So thank you for coming here and watching me. Um, I don't think tomorrow I will be able to stream now because after work I will have someone come here at my place. So yeah, I don't think I will be able to stream tomorrow, but I will be back Friday. That's for sure. So I'll be back. Like I said, I'll be back Friday. So bye bye and see you maybe Friday time. Bye bye.